Hello out there. Hi, Chris. Yes, The Rage. I only caught a part of it, but we will be reviewing it today together. Yes, lack of self reflection. A lot of untruths were told, rewriting history. It was a lot. Good evening, Pita Princess. Waiting for DoorDash? Shades of Foodie? Absolutely. I hope you ordered something delicious. Howdy to you too, Chris. I hope you are all having a wonderful Sunday, or possibly early Monday, depending on where you are in the world. Yeah, we have a 2 hour rage to get to, and in the event that Foodie turns up on Kick, we will switch over and watch what's going on there. I had other things planned to show you today, but she gave us a rage, and a rage is what we are going to look at. Beautiful day, and it is Sunday. Well, I am happy you are having a beautiful day. It's a little bit gray and misty in my neck of the woods, but all is well. I actually like that a little bit. And once again, a lovely Mother's Day if you are celebrating today. And if you are not, and if this is a difficult day for you, all of my love and hugs through the interwebs to you. You love her rages? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she did say certain things which were in fact true, but they weren't about herself. That's the funny part. All of the things that she said about herself were wrong, as proven by her daily streams. Like, we know everything she said about herself is wrong. However, I only watched, as I said, the first 20 minutes of it, but she did divulge certain things and kind of like proved what we've been suspecting for some time about how she earns her money, where her money goes to charity, and other things like that. And I'm sure through the whole thing, she divulged a lot more. But in 20 minutes, I caught enough to come on live so we can discuss it. But yeah, oof. Of course, slurs were used, of course, in the foodie way. Hi, Taffy. Dysmorphia? Yes. Well, life dysmorphia, right? Just dysmorphia about her entire life, if that's even possible. Every part of herself. Yeah. She believes her view of herself. Right. And about like how she lives. Not just about what she looks like, but about how she lives. Yeah, she did make it possible. Hey, hybrid Pisces. Thank you all for being here so we can go over Foodie's Rage. A 2 hour plus rage. Hi, Liz the Loki. Welcome, welcome. And again, if she ends up on live later, which I suspect she will, because she's got to earn her keep, right? Because she's self-sufficient and has never begged anyone for anything. She does everything herself. She affords her apartment by herself, has never asked for a handout according to Foodie today. Yes, that is what she said. I seem to recall 6-7 months ago she was asking for $10,000, but maybe I'm remembering things incorrectly. Hmm. Hi, 2 Dalmatians and a pit. Yes, happy Mother's Day to everyone if you are celebrating. All mamas, all kinds of mamas, pet mamas, uh, mamas to humans, any type of mom. If you identify as a mom, happy Mother's Day to you. I know, a Sunday afternoon rage. Oh, I'm so glad, hybrid Pisces. I'm glad. I know I was hoping to come on Wednesday. Not that she had anything interesting going on. However, it just didn't line up. Good day, Rebecca. Hope everything is lovely over there in Australia and that your day is off to a good start. Cat mom, daughter grown up. Yeah, I'm a cat mom too. Foodie claims she's a cat mom. If you guys saw, she put up a post of her, AI generated image of her and BG and Julia. But, it had me thinking earlier, like just because she has the cats doesn't mean that she's necessarily a cat mom, right? And that's like a whole other discussion for another day. It's like you have them, you're not necessarily taking care of them. Well, one of them not at all, but you're not taking care of them properly. Does that make you a cat mom or just somebody who has a cat under her roof for content and a prop? I think those are two different things. Yeah. Yes, Peta Princess. She's on a roll with the AI between like her Mother's Day image and then her at the Met Gala. I don't know. She's really into it. I mean, it gives us a glimpse as to how she spends her time, right? So she's either on TikTok or she's creating AI images, it seems, or doing other things, which she alludes to in this rage early on, which we will get to. And as I said just a few moments ago, I had other things planned for today, which if we have time and if she doesn't come on Kick, we'll get to, which concerns BG, because there are always concerns about BG. You're from Ottawa, had a very tough time watching her yeah, I know. I could imagine. Ugh. Yes. And just like her comments on like the things that were being sold at the Tulip Festival, which looked lovely, in my opinion. The whole festival looked lovely. And I think like the majority of people would really appreciate it. I know I would, but she doesn't value much at all. She doesn't value anything. Oh yeah, the history, yeah, everything. It's just like, unless Pete tells her, I don't think she really has a grasp of many things. The Tulip Festival story and event, yeah. I mean, she was atrocious. It was all about her. She said she wasn't going to spend money on the tulip. She wasn't going to spend money on the necklace. Everything's just too overpriced. However, she thought it was a-okay to spend, what was it, $12 on a corn dog for herself? I know. I know. I haven't been to Ottawa, but the times that I have been to Canada, it's just absolutely lovely. You're going to the beach? Wow. Lucky you. I wish we could join you. Well, have a lovely time, Rebecca. I hope you get a good swim in, or at least some relaxing time. Yeah, was it a good? I'll have to go over and watch it later about the Tulip Festival. I know the things that I caught were just like very self-centered. And at the end, when she came home and did her, I guess she did another stream when she got back, she decided that she doesn't want to go to festivals anymore because she doesn't enjoy them. And that she only did it for, for her audience. But I don't think that's true because what stood out to me was it's very interesting that she went to the Tulip Festival and then also made a post on her community tab asking that people not get banned. So this tells me two things are going on. She got her earnings from Kick and is not happy with them. And she has said that more engagement means more income for her. So two things, right? There's two avenues to more engagement. Number one, you do something that is very engaging, not just sit around like a slug on the couch, right? And the Tulip Festival, in my opinion, in doing that 2 days in a row, is that she was hoping to increase engagement because she wasn't happy with whatever her weekly earnings ended up being. But she doesn't enjoy that. She told us she doesn't like that. She doesn't like going to festivals or going out or doing anything for that matter. So what's the alternative? Make a post telling your mods not to ban people. So I think the entire Tulip Festival was an attempt to increase her earnings. And since she'd rather not do that, she'd rather have anybody come in her chat, say whatever they want, and not be banned. That's my take on the whole festival and everything. Hi, Danielle Bashner. Welcome, welcome. She's the worst. Ban people on her channels of all. Yeah, she banned. I mean, to be fair, I think it's Teardrop who's doing the majority of the banning, if I'm not mistaken. She banned you on Kick too. Oh no. Yeah, it's Teardrop. I think it's Teardrop. Teardrop loves being a minion. Yeah, she doesn't understand social media. Yep. But she doesn't want to do her part. She understands just like the least amount of things or the less she can do in order to benefit her financially, I suppose. Hi, Jeff's Couch Pineapple. Welcome. Several people got blocked last night. Yeah. So Teardrop, it was interesting. It was earlier this week, and she said, "Oh, Chantal, I'm upset. I'm leaving." And then like everybody was concerned. What's going on? What is it? And then Teardrop comes back and says, "Oh, nothing. I just like wanted attention, or I felt lonely." Something to that effect. It's like Teardrop, the manipulator, needed attention, so made a scene in chat that she was leaving or she got upset by something. Like, I don't know. Foodie doesn't see that how problematic Teardrop is, because I think Teardrop's the only one who's really like a loyal beezer, although I know there are people who think she might be the biggest troll of all. Hi, Spectator and Evelyn Salt. Welcome, welcome. Daniel, you're listening while cleaning your house, so you can't see the chat. Evelyn, not much yet. We're talking about Foodie and how, in my opinion, that the whole Tulip Festival was just an attempt on her part to increase engagement, but she didn't like it at all because she doesn't like anything. Therefore, she would rather the mods not ban anyone instead. But what we're about to get to is watching the rage that she just had, a 2-hour rage where reality gets turned upside down and she is completely in, I don't know, she's got dysmorphia about her own existence. Yeah, they're manipulative for sure, for sure. For sure. Yes, she does love her food. That's the one consistent thing, right? The one thing we could rely on is that she is going to order her food or buy her food, or there will be food things happening. Although she did say that she had rotten potatoes in the fridge, and it's like, how long did you have them in there? And if you have them in there, why aren't you making French fries instead of ordering New York fries and all of the other stuff that she orders, like Burger King and all of that? They had to have been there for quite a while for them to get rotten. I don't know. Yeah, everything she said could be said about herself. Again, she did say some truths about them. I'll give her that. However, the way she explains her own reality and the way she explains the way she lives is not accurate in the least. We are all witnesses to how she lives. We're all witnesses to what is actually going on in her home. Yeah, we only saw food trucks. Yep. There were a lot of tulips actually. It was very pretty. There was a lot of people like enjoying and engaging, but Foodie did a whole disservice, I think, to the whole event and the way she covered it. Because she was just fixated on two things. Number one, bathroom. She was very into, insert your jokes here, but she was very into the whole porta potties because I think she had to go. And later she admitted that she was holding it in the entire time. And that was her focus, and getting food was the other focus. First the lemonade, then the corn dog, and then I don't know what else. You think I'm being too logical, Peta Princess? I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm trying to make sense of something nonsensical. It's a fault of mine. I don't like things which I can't understand. Story of my life. Hey, Kripnik. No, just a few minutes ago. We haven't even started. We're just chit-chatting. No, she didn't cover the tulips well at all. And it looked like a very nice event. I know, potatoes don't go in the fridge. I think she had them in the fridge, though. Isn't that what she said? that she went to get potatoes in the fridge and they were bad. Yep, cool, dark place. In some older buildings, they actually had like the cutouts in the wall where you would put your potatoes in there with a little door. I'm sure many homes as well. Her monthly food bill and groceries, yeah, I've been wondering about that myself. But hey, guys, she has never asked anybody for a handout. Keep that in mind. Hi, Rice Pudding. That was like the highlight of, as I said earlier, I only saw 20 or so minutes of this range, but the standout thing was her saying how she has never asked anybody for a handout. There were a lot of tidbits that were dropped. Foodie lets things out when she's high or when she's raging. Yes, yes, the real Daisy Maid. You caught that too, right? She puts a roof over her own head. No begging for no $10,000 to come to Canada and make fall content. No, no, no. None of that. Nope. So, let's take a look at what Miss Thing had to say when she was raging. And we'll have a lot to say as well, because it was just like completely ridiculous. The whole lot of it. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Give me one moment while I bring up the screen. Hopefully I've got it. I tried to set up. Do you guys see? All right, there she goes. Okay, perfect. And you could all see her. All right. So we're going to take it from like just about the top. She takes a moment to get online. She does her ridiculous like BG and, yelling and all of that. Yeah, her title is quite interesting for sure. For sure. And again, some of the things that she had to say to them are in fact valid, like how they blew through all of that money and how, it's kind of their fault that they're in this situation and about the dynamics of that relationship in and of itself. But beyond that, like her self-reflection is just not there. Hi, Abriana. All right, here we go.
Abidjan. Abidjan, merci. Oui. Hey, Gab. Hello. Hold on, let me close my blinds a bit because the sunlight. Don't freak out. No, don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. She's freaking out. She's freaking out. Hi, Gab, Inu, Chili Chi, Andre Marie.
So I agree that I think this is also potentially part of the plan of her trying to increase engagement, right? It's what we were talking about earlier, the Tulip Festival. She's probably not liking her earnings. Banning people isn't helping. So here's a perfect opportunity. Shani opened the door for this.
Do I have this on members only? Carefree. Oh, I think it's on members. Oops, hold on. Let me just... Let me just change this a minute, please, my friends. Hold on. I accidentally hit the wrong one. I wanted to hit subscribers. Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell? No, I realized. I'll make it 20 minutes. Okay. Hey, Tracy. EP Mouse. Skeeto. Hi, everybody. Lavisa, Christine. Hello, Aerotrans. Pretty Vacant, YouTube Lover, Glitter Queen, Princess, Nona. I got my lunch. I got New York fries. Hey, Nona girl, Amber. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Yeah, Larry, Aussie girl. Thank you for the thumbs up, Donna. Bronze, Neil, Mena. 1047. What is this now? Why you bring me fish? Are you a pescatarian? Yeah. Theater Beauty. I just happened, there was nothing else to listen to. I happened to be listening to her live. Hey, Michelle, and she's going off on me. From a from a tent with matted hair. Well, so let me just give you a reminder, Shani, before you think of comparing yourself to me again. All right, let's just go through this. The one thing that stuck out to me, look, I don't even care about the weight loss shit because honestly, ma'am, the only reason you had the willpower to lose any weight is because you can't afford food, okay? And I'm not making fun of that, you know. Hey, Marie F. I'm not making fun of people who can't afford food. Walaikum salam. But this is your own doing. I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. What she's like, she called me selfish that I should, because someone in her chat, like some provoking troll, was like, well, did you ask Foodie Beauty for help? She should help you. Because they donated to me in the past. Why in the heck should I help you? I don't even like you. You're awful people. And of all the crap you talked about me, why would I help you? Second of all, you gave me money with money that you pissed away. You could have had a very different life. I'm seeing my mom tomorrow. You could have had a very different life with that money. And to call me selfish with my money when I donate every month to charity, do you do that? I hand out sandwiches to people. I hand out food money when I have it on me to people I see on the street. Do you do that? And with that $750,000 you pissed away, what the hell did you do for your kids? You were selfish with that money. Every day eating out. Every day buying stupid shit. So you know what? Sit your ass back in that tent and shut up about me. Because I'm sorry, but we're nothing alike, bitch. And I'll tell you right now, the only reason you lost any weight, and you're still in the 300s. So before you talk about getting skinny, okay, you're still lazy as hell. Do you ever go live walking around doing anything outside? No, you're still in the tent. You're both lazy pieces of crap. Why is Rev not making money for you? Is there a reason? Oh, he's depressed. Yeah, because you don't have a house. You're not doing anything for yourself. Go out and get your own, like, have you done anything since being homeless except go live for an hour here and there? Did you try to improve your situation? I'm in my own place. I did this myself. I pay my own bills, and I can tell you right now, if I ever lost my social media, God forbid, I would be out there bettering myself. I would not be sitting in a tent wallowing in my own self-pity with a man too broke to provide me a fucking burger, okay?
So she did all of this herself. Everything that she has, her apartment, everything. She did all of this by herself. She's not relying on some man to provide her a burger and everything else. No. kind of nice how like all of the people who've sent her all that money, Nina, Wendy, Wanda, whatever her name was, Anime, all of the other people, no, they don't get any credit as far as Foodie's lifestyle is concerned. Not that it is much of one, but she's clearly proud of her current status. But she wants to take all the credit for that status because she did it herself, nobody else. But let's continue. She has a lot more to say.
Okay? You people are adults. You lost your kids. Yeah, you should be depressed on Mother's Day. Yeah, you should be depressed on Mother's Day. You were nothing but abusive and neglectful to your pets and your children. So before you talk about me, I have a pet with a clean litter box, food, all of their shots. They've been spayed. Your animals were never friggin' taken care of. I don't have kids, but still, I can tell you right now, if I did, they wouldn't be sleeping in a gray bed. If I had $750,000, they'd have college funds. Give me a break. Yeah, okay, because I'm fat, I'm not bettering myself. So what? I have my shit together. I pay, all my bills are paid, bitch. I have a roof over my head. Everything I need, thank you. And I still help people in my life. I donate every month to charities. And who cares if I'm working on myself or not? Okay? Shut up, Michelle.
So the reason I paused here is because she sets it up as two different things. And what I'm referring to is I help people in my life and I donate to charity. Two different things. She's going to bring this up again in a little bit because we're only 7 minutes in. But who are the people in her life who she helps? It's not her mom. It's not her aunt. It's not her sister. In fact, her communication with those parties is very limited. It's not Pete. Pete is kind of like thrown to the side until he becomes necessary. So who is it that she helps with her money? Because charity's separate. She's setting this up as two distinct things. She's going to talk about the charity in a little bit, and she's going to give the specific organization that she donates to. And she's again going to bring up the people in her life. So who is that if not Salah, right? And or maybe other people in his family. Remember last week we were talking about her car rentals. And do those car rentals have to do with her going to find that intermediary guy to give him money so that then he could send it over to Syria with whatever method he sends it over? So did she just admit that? Because if you help people in your life, who's in your life? You tell us you don't have friends, you don't associate with anybody. There's only one person who you're sending that money to. I'm glad you think so, the real Daisy May. It's like she tells us a lot and doesn't even realize it. Hey there. Welcome. But let's continue. Foodie has a lot more to divulge without realizing it.
Michelle, get the fuck out of here. That's really mean. Go fuck yourself. Really mean? Go kiss their ass. They deserve it. And the only reason I'm addressing this is because they came for me first. So go eat your double mint gum with your twin and get the fuck out of my chat. Tired of your shit. Fucking patronizing bullshit. Every time I have something to say. Oh, that's mean. Yeah, it's meant to be mean. What do you want me to do? Give them a hug and a kiss? Jeez. I hate people like that. Tell her Happy Mother's Day. Hey, Tam Tam. She's going off at me. Shani's going off at me saying I'm selfish and I only think of myself. Meanwhile, They blew $750K of his mother's inheritance on themselves. They got their sons nothing. And now they don't even have their children. And now they're homeless because of their own situation. Do you know why you're even homeless? Because of the man that you're with right now that won't even get out of the tent. I'm depressed. Go get a fucking job. Go do something. Yeah, Aussie girl, seriously. She has the nerve in her situation to still pick on me. Like, I'm doing better than Foodie because she lost 40 pounds while being homeless. Because you're begging for burgers. You don't got money for burgers. You think if you were comfortable and making money and in your own place, you would have lost weight? And besides which, weight has nothing to do. Weight is the last of Shani's problems. She's an awful person. She's just, work on improving yourself. Like, work on, like, if you were, hi Breezeth, if you were stuck in that situation, would you not try everything in your power every single day to make it better? Like, that's one thing about me. You can say what you want about my situation. I've never lived off handouts by anybody. From the fucking moment I was kicked out of my house at 16, I was making my own money. I pay $22.60 for rent a month. No utilities included. I hustle. I live stream, but still.
So there she goes, saying that she did it all herself. She has never relied on anyone since the age of 16 when she got thrown out of her house. Now, was that when she got placed in a group home, or was she placed in the group home, came home, and then was officially kicked out? Or is she rewriting history and things were different? Because she did show us the picture of her at her mom's wedding. There's a lot of things that could have happened in between, but not relying on anyone else. Again, $10,000 was being requested just this past October, right? But she's about to, in my opinion, admit to something else right about now. Let's have a listen.
I try to take you guys out. I do hours a day. Whatever. For all you know, I have other little things I do to make money. Who knows? Okay.
And there she goes. I do other little things I do to make money. Giggle, giggle, giggle. So what is it that she just admit to? Because if it was the cameos, she would have said, I also have my cameos to make money, right? She would have said that. Same way that she said, I give to people in my life and I give to charity, setting it up as two different things because in her mind they are. Just now she says, I have other things, other little things that I do to make money. Not cameo, mentioned specifically. So in my opinion, I think she's just admit to like the special interest stuff that she does. She considers that hustling.
So yeah. Yeah. Teardrop, hello! Hi! I didn't kill my kids. They weren't fucking kids, you stupid asshole. There was no soul, nothing in that. That was fucking not even a fetus yet. So eat shit, you fucking abortion fucking shaming loser. That doesn't bug me. Anyways, abortion of a fucking, is not the same as having kids full term and having them taken away because you're neglectful and you're an awful parent. Okay? Thank you. People are so fucking retarded. Anyways, so another thing is basically Yeah, I do curse. And what's your point? Who cares? Yeah, so whenever, like, I don't, you guys probably don't know much about these trashy people, but they inherited like $750. There's like videos of it. They went and got a $3,000 a month condo to rent out. There was a video that came out after they had to leave there because they got evicted for not paying rent.
And of course, the slur has to come in, right? Doesn't hesitate. All the false things that she said, I'll never say it again. I'll try not to say it, etc., etc. We know what that's all about. She is going to use slurs constantly. She doesn't feel bad about it, regardless of what she says after the fact, right? So of course, it's going to throw in a slur, and she's going to double down in just one moment about that. Now, as far as what she is saying about Shanny, I only know limited things about them. Um, but my understanding is that she's not entirely wrong, that these individuals did get like a $700,000 inheritance and blew through it and are in the situation that they're currently in because of them. It was their own doing. And I think, like, yes, they did lose custody of the kids and all of that. Again, I don't know their entire story, but a lot of what she's saying is accurate to my knowledge. However, what she's saying about herself is not accurate. That's the funny part. Yeah, that word again. Yup. Oh, she loves to use that word, loves to use it, and will excuse it because when she was young, it used to be used all the time. She's working on herself, guys, but evolving? No. Working on herself constantly. Constantly. Oh, yeah, her living space, right. It's like every 2 days, there's like piles and piles of garbage. Open cans, cups, paper bags, greased out paper bags with like all the oil on it from all of her greasy food, everything all over the place. The countertops are cluttered, food like mayonnaise just being left out on the couch along with other sauces. Yeah. Yeah, it's like who's worse, right? Like it's just two awful people just going back and forth is what it sounds like.
Um, yeah, we are still using slurs. Bye. Okay, so basically what happened, Teardrop, is I was just like getting ready for the day, whatever. And Shani's live. She went live and I had nothing else to listen to. And she's the friggin' nerve. Hey, April. I'm from Boston. I don't even hear the cursing. Anyways, she went live and she's people in her chat like trying to coax this, probably this happening, but whatever. Yeah, glitter queen.
I would like to know who the person was in her chat who said that they are from Boston and that they don't even hear the cursing. Foolish, foolish comment to make. And I would hope that all Bostonians would be annoyed by that. Like, what does that mean? Does that mean like everybody in Boston uses the same foul language as her and therefore she gets a pass? Like, what a ridiculous thing for that individual to say.
Anyways, she had the nerve to say that I'm selfish and I only think about myself because I'm not giving them money. Like when they gave me money when they had money. They gave me like 200 or something, like a couple $100 or whatever. I didn't ask for. A lazy scooter whale. Yeah, bitch. You can't even fucking. What are you doing? You're sitting your ass in a tent with matted hair and two teeth in your head. You fucking.
Sorry for the quick pause, but my understanding is that they gave her a whole lot more than $200. I am under the impression, or what's been said, is that every time that they would be in her chat, they would drop money on her. So she made a lot more than that $200 that she's owning up to.
Fucking jack-o'-lantern? What the hell? If you had a scooter, you would use it. At least I can wipe my own ass. Thank you. I've never needed my boyfriend to wipe my ass. Never. You don't deserve a penny. I'll never give you anything. You don't. You.
So one more quick pause. And again, sorry, but she says she doesn't need anybody to wipe her behind. That's because she doesn't wipe her behind. Did she not the other day admit that she doesn't use paper at all? That she relies on that handheld bidet and she squirts water and keeps it moving? And didn't she leave an entire water stain from the water? She doesn't even use paper. So that's the only reason why she could say that she doesn't rely on anyone to wipe her. Now, she tried to imply, or maybe accidentally slipped up when they were in Kuwait, that Salah had to like bathe her or bathe her back. She did admit to that, but as far as like now, present day, she doesn't use toilet paper. She squirts the water, if we're to believe that entirely. That's why she can make that claim.
You can't even help yourself. Imagine how embarrassing that is for your kids to be watching on Mother's Day. Their mother. No wonder they didn't reach out to you for Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to a mother who neglected me and made me sleep in a bed full of dead skin cells and trash. The only reason you lost weight, bitch, is because you have to beg for burgers now. Okay? You cannot afford a burger. Yeah, she said I'm selfish. Do you donate to charity every month? Waiting to hear what charity you donate to. The only reason you're homeless is your own self and the man the thing beside you. I wouldn't call that a man at all. The hell. The thing beside you cannot provide for you. The thing beside you teamed up with a bunch of catfish, called you a whale, disgusting bitch, everything to put you in the psych ward, and you're laying in a tent with him now. What kind of fucking life? Ooh, I'm jealous of you just because you're like 30 to 40 pounds later. Oh, oh, oh. I'm so jealous. I'd rather be 800 pounds than in your situation, honey. 800 pounds. Like... Bringing up my what?
Hi, Patricia. So, I mean, Foodie is not entirely wrong about like, their current situation, right? And again, from what I know of them, they are both vile, but that doesn't mean that Foodie's any less vile. Like, we're comparing like equals here with very few differences. There's no need for her to say all this. This is beyond the pale. It is, but to the point that was just made above by there, she raged out like this when Tracy suggested that she pay for Teardrop to go see a movie. That was the last rage. And it was, I think that at that point or the day after that Tracy got, no, it was that same day that Tracy got unmodded, right? So she has this issue about being volunteered to pay for people or to send people help or money. She doesn't like it. So this is the second rage that we are seeing that revolves around money, because this all started because somebody in Shani's chat, I think, said, why don't you ask Foodie for help? And then Shani had things to say, went off on Foodie, and here's Foodie going off on them.
I donate to I donate to World Vision every month. Every month I give them money, but I do whatever I can, like for people in my life that I'm close to. Also, people that I see on the street randomly, if I have cash, I give it away. I've done that many times on my chat. I hand out sandwiches. I do things for people. Are you kidding?
So there she goes telling us that she donates to World Vision. So that's the charity. That is probably the charity where she donates for the child that she told us about a couple of months ago. But once again, as she did earlier, she says, people in my life that I am close to. Second time she's saying it. And we're only, 15 minutes in. Second time she's saying it. Who are the people in her life who she's close to, who she is donating to? He's not around, Patricia. You think he's gone? Yeah, he hasn't made an appearance. I think he made one appearance, allegedly. And he made that appearance after Foodie said, oh, Salah would love this. And boom, all of a sudden he shows up, drops a sentence or two, and then is gone. It was almost as if like she dropped a cue for whoever to like pretend to be him. At least that's how it seemed. But admitting that she provides for the people in her life, we know it's not her sister, mother, aunt. It's not for them. It's not for Pete's. And it's not for the two kind of sort of acquaintances that she has. So it would have to be for Salah, right? So she provides for Salah and then she sends to World Vision for the child, is what she's saying. Her charity stealing from a child with Down syndrome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And going on vacation to sit in a hotel and order takeout, order room service. Yep.
She's a jack-o'-lantern. She had to shit in a bucket. Her husband had to wipe her ass or whatever. Yeah. Like, the nerve of you to even talk about me. It's not anyone's business what I do with my money. Yeah. Jealous. I'm jealous of someone with no teeth, matted hair, an abusive piece of crap, can't provide for shit, even a fucking Wendy's Dave Single Burger man, who's the whole reason you got your house. Your house was condemned. Because you guys are so filthy and lazy. I don't care how disabled you are, okay? You weren't too disabled to walk your ass to the CIC to get a plate of food, were you? So you're too disabled to clean your fucking house. Like, even I'm fat and use a scooter and I clean my fucking house. No one's getting condemned anytime soon. Hey, Naomi. Yeah, where's your kids, Shani? On Mother's
She cleans her house, y'all. She cleans her home. We're all mistaken by what we've seen multiple times now. We didn't see all of those cans on the couch. We didn't see her spilling sauces all over the couch. We didn't see the greasy bags, all that garbage, all the packaging from whatever it is that she's ordering all the time. Nope. We're all wrong. She cleans her home. Yeah, her aunt and her mom come by every so often, it seems, like to make sure that she's all like tidy. Because left to her own devices, we've seen how it gets. Yes, Trash Mountain, and she was the same way in Kuwait, and Salah told us so. He told us about the bottles. It was a mountain of bottles. Here, it's a mountain of trash. Which is another reason, like, why she tight angles on, like, her live streams and zooms in so close. Yeah, the blue bag's in the spare room. Yep. People called management, I think, or left reviews. We've seen the trash. So for her to say that she keeps a tidy home, like, I think many of us beg to differ. I know. Boo, pop meat kettle. I know. Yeah. She tidies her home. However, there was a box of chicken with mold on it under the couch, or partially hidden under the couch. We saw the mold. Not sanitary. We saw the sheets. We've seen everything. The only thing that hasn't looked atrocious, and that's only because we've gotten very limited views of it, and she only takes us in there when she's made sure that she's cleaned it up, is the bathroom. But everything else has been horrible.
Thursday. You should be instead of focusing on me. Yeah, Django. Instead of focusing on me, I'm even talking like her focusing. Hey, Joe. She said I'm selfish. She went live friggin' dry begging for a burger. Why would you make that your title? You know what I mean? I'm very you have tumors on your spine and you still clean your house. I've seen it. So what's your excuse? Why can't your man go and, like, honestly, like, for example, whenever I was miserable at my job, I was miserable. Can you do a Shani impression? Vulgar. Jason! Oh, if I don't get a pizza soon, I'm starving. I don't know. Hey, Aquasauceny! Let her have it. No, I'm only letting her have it because every chance she gets, she compares herself to me and runs me down. So I need to school you on, like, how I'm 100 times in a better spot than you, okay, ma'am? Seriously. Hey, spooky girl. The nerve. I'm selfish because I won't buy you a burger? What the hell? I'm not buying you anything ever. You're awful people. Do a Rev impression. Yeah, if any of you can spare it in your heart, man, for, you know, Shani's hungry. Yeah, you look starving, buddy. I think you should be asking for yourself, not her. She could go a month without food.
Yes, the pineapple in Kuwait. Yes, on the couch, and probably a whole bunch of other things that we're not even aware of. However, yes, about the college thing, she has lied about that as well. She has told Salah too that she went 2 years, and she also told him 2.5 years. The first time was the fight that they had in the vehicle at the very end of Kuwait arc, and the second time was when they were in Syria. Now, I will give her this. The impression that she did does sound a lot like him, or at least the bit of him that I am familiar with. So, she got that right, I suppose. Yeah, if she needs to compare herself to Shani in order to get a confidence boost, then the bar is quite low, I would say. Definitely. Let's see. So this is kind of as far as I went when I saw it. Maybe a few extra minutes. So a lot of this we'll be watching together for the first time.
In a survival situation. It's true. Yeah. Shani claimed to do Ramadan. Like, why do these weird people try to do things? First of all, I don't believe it. But second, why do people compare, like, try to think they're better? Because, like, honestly, like, I fasted for Ramadan too that year. And when I couldn't, I'm medically exempt. So what's your point? Like, you're not even Muslim. Like, pretty soon, ALR. No, but seriously, like, I do a lot more. You call me selfish. You blew $750,000 When you had 2 kids, what did you get for them? You couldn't even get them a proper bedroom set. You couldn't even get them a proper bedroom set. They were living in filth. Like literal filth. There was a video that came out after they left. They left all their crap there. And their house was disgusting. The litter box had crap outside the box, like a trail. Their children's beds were disgusting. And she doesn't have her children anymore.
So number one, she has stopped showing us BG's litter box. She showed it to us a long, long time ago was the last time, and it seemed like she was sitting there scooping for quite some time. The litter box had gone a long time before it had been previously cleaned. That much we can say. And we all know the villa and what that looked like. And the dropping of food on the floor, not even in dishes, and kind of involving Pete's mom to see if anybody was going to say anything. So once again, blue pot and kettle, right? She's talking about sheets, and I don't know, I don't know the image that she's referring to. However, we saw her sheets just a little while ago, less than a week ago, and what her own sheets looked like. You live by yourself. Why are your sheets looking like that? You're not properly cleaning your own sheets either. So again, who is she comparing herself to, and what is this perception that she has of her own reality? Let's continue.
Do they even have fans? Oh yeah. They have some. Probably not many, though. I don't know any...
Sorry for the quick pause. One thing to add is that as for Julia, I don't think she had a litter box at all when she was in Syria. And I've mentioned this before, but the reason that I say that is that every time Foodie would say... when people would say, are you sending him money for Julia? Are you going to leave money for Julia? She would always say the things that Julia needs. Like, no, she doesn't need a lot, Julia. She just needs her nails trimmed every so often and food, and that's it. Every time she would bring up Julia's needs, what is needed for Julia's care, never once has litter been brought up. Never once. And that lines up with the time that she was raging at Salah when he went to the family trip. If you remember, Julia went on Foodie's bed. The reason she went on Foodie's bed is because Julia was made to go use the litter outside in the yard. Foodie was locked in Syria, at least when Salah went away. Remember Foodie saying, oh, I can't open the gate, I can't open the doors, I don't know how. So she was in the house with Julia. Julia was not able to go outside. She went on Foodie's bed. Julia didn't have a litter box in Syria. And then we remember when she first got to Syria, they were getting sand from outside for litter. Just things that she has to, when she talks about litter boxes and them being clean, it's like Julia didn't even have one, at least for half the time. She had one in Kuwait, and that would only be cleaned, in my opinion, when Salah cleaned it.
I don't know Period Eyes. I don't know anyone. I don't know her at all. These people are insane. Hello, House of Beauty. Get a life. He was in Lebanon. Yeah. Crazy eyes. Isn't that she's always cracked out? I don't know. Like, they don't do anything to help themselves. When I was miserable at my job, I spent hours a day getting a new job. And guess what? I got a new job. Before I moved here and I was in Syria with limited internet and communication methods, I spent hours a day looking for a place. And I have a place. You don't do anything to try to better your situation. You only have pity me, woe is me, I have all this, I have all that.
So once again, gives herself all the credit for where she is today. Has completely forgotten all of the begging and all of the grifting that she did in order to get herself back to Canada. She asked for $10,000. That's how much she was requesting. Far, far, far above what she needed. She gives herself all of that credit, not any of the people who contributed to that. And then she goes on to compare herself, 10 years ago? When she had a job and got another job, like over a decade ago. It's, I don't know, the reality. The reality is just not there. Yeah, and that, yes, the thousands for Sasa as well. Yep, Salah supposedly paid cash for a car. All of this stuff. Where are Sasa's receipts exactly? Because as she told us, you guys know me, I show receipts. Hasn't shown a single receipt. You know what she got for Sasa with the money? Outfits. And I've brought this up before. That's the one consistent thing every time she brings up Sasa and that whole money situation. The one thing that has never changed in that narrative is the outfits. All the outfits that she got with that money. Same as with Julia in the litter box. So Sasa got a couple of outfits, but I think that's pretty much it. The rest went to Foodie's accommodations and in her stomach.
You know? I'm glad they're doing well. Yeah. If I was in that situation, I would do everything I can. And I would never, oh no, I'm sorry. Like, the reason they're homeless is because of Rev. Rev being very abusive and very, just them fighting and getting kicked out and all this other stuff. Like, they had a house, you know? I don't know. It's just really messed up. So the nerve of her to be like, I would rather be £1,000,000 than have your life, ma'am. Never would want your life. No, it's my makeup from yesterday. The glitter didn't fully come off, so. What's this? What is this? What's this? What is this? I don't know if they're on drugs or not. Yeah. And I'm not shaming homeless people. There's many different types of homeless people, okay? But you're homeless because of your, literal own doing, and you're doing nothing but coming on for an hour a day complaining and fighting with people and talking shit about me and begging for burgers when you could be doing something every single day to try to improve yourself. What, Naomi? They choose to be home, yeah, at this point, because, every day I couldn't just sit in the tent. Get up and go do something.
The woman who lays around on a couch day after day after day says that she would not stay in the tent, that she would go out and do something. She's the authority of how to better yourself. We see how much she's bettered herself in the last 7 months since she's returned. Sure. Did it all on her own. Imagine that.
Yeah, I know, Helen. Yeah, they squandered. Yeah, I know. I mean, I waste a lot of money too. I know that. But at the end of the day, I make sure my bills are paid. you know, I have to be generous. Like with some of my money every month, a certain percentage, that's like a major pillar of Islam, of being Sunni, you know? You're eating little oh. Yeah, I have New York fries, but I wanted to scream first. So, that's all I wanted to say. Like maybe shut your yap because, you know, I don't come online begging for money. I've asked for help like a handful of times maybe. A motivational speaker. Imagine all the swearing. No, but
So she went from saying that she's never asked for a handout, never had a handout, to now saying that she's asked for help just a handful of times. Those things cannot both be true. Never means zero. A handful of times means some. And from everything we've seen watching her all these years, we know that it's been a whole lot more than a handful of times that she has requested help. And then there's all of the grifts that she tried to pass off as being charitable. The cat food grift and the Sasa grift and the Bruce grift. Oh, and by the way, we're about 20 or so days away. 21 days, 3 weeks away from the 1 year anniversary of Bruce. It was at the end of May. One of the biggest grifts of all that got her booted out of an entire country. But no, just a handful of times, guys. But also never.
seriously, like I don't know where she comes off. Like the nerve. You're literally sitting in a stinky tent. You can't shower. Like where do you shower? And you have the nerve to talk about me. You guys are the laziest couple I've ever seen in my life. You don't do anything. Yeah. Even if I don't have much money, like, I will still give to charity because I believe that if you bless others, like, Allah will bless you. You know? Her hair's all matted and everything. Like, you can't brush your... Like, don't even come for me, okay? You don't do anything. You're too lazy to brush your hair. Like, these are things that you got money from Buff Weeb. How much money did you get from Buff Weeb and what did you do with it? Rev went and bought fishnets to do a stupid skit. You could have bought a hairbrush. So don't be like, well, you can't. I'm sure if you went into a shelter and said, I'm a woman or a woman's shelter, I need necessities like a hairbrush, pads, whatever, instead of free bleeding everywhere, you could ask for things like that. So don't come for me that I'm friggin' lazy just because I'm a bit heavier than you. Because if you were on this couch right now, you would probably be heavier than me. And being heavy isn't even the start of your problems, dude. Like you have your life so shit backwards. You don't know what your priorities are. How mature is it for someone who gets money after they were paid by Buff Weeb and spends it on fishnets to act like a transgender person online, like as a skit? Like, how is that like your kids are watching that? Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, but that's really weird to me. He was like, he does this stupid thing where he does this like skit. They spent money on weird, stupid stuff. $8 ice cream. You know? I don't think they are monetized. I wouldn't be wasting my time online if I wasn't monetized. I'd be back to the real world. You know, you'd never see me again. Hey, Meller. Sorry. You know. I've needed help.
She'd be back to the real world. This coming from a woman who was complaining that there were too many people around her at the Tulip Festival and she was getting annoyed and complaining about people being in her way at a festival. But hey, if she got demonetized, she'd be back in the real world. Yes, I'm sure she would go and get a job. She runs out of breath just going from her kitchen to her couch, but she'd be out there for sure. Yes, and she had that corn dog yesterday. And yes, all of the above. Absolutely. Yep, her clothes are crusty. Yep, Patricia. Yep. Wrecking ball of an apartment, everything. But if she was demonetized, she'd go out in the real world. She would not be able to sustain a job. Number one, the actual tasks that would be involved. But number two, the social part about having a job, having to interact with people. She cannot interact with people long term. She has these brief interactions out in public and we can see how uncomfortable she gets. And she's always talking about her social anxiety. So how would she overcome that instantly to go out and get a job? This is like a rage of her telling herself untruths. Yes, she's saying certain correct things about the people who she's talking about. Absolutely. But what she's describing there is a lot of fantasy about herself and what she would do. Yeah, she doesn't have her stuff together. No doctor's appointments, not taking care of herself. She hasn't done a single thing since she returned from Syria to better herself. I'm sure she's done a lot of special interest content to keep that roof over her head. But beyond that, to better herself, to improve, nope, 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 nope. I would say that she's done just the opposite. Yeah, she can barely walk. I think she walked like a little bit at the Tulip Festival yesterday, but then ran right back to her scooter saying she didn't want to leave it for too long. It's making her scared. Yeah, totally. And, you know, the same way that she says that they are responsible for their current situation, she's responsible for her current situation. She's responsible for the state of her health, for the state of her lack of socialization. She's responsible for her current existence, the way that it is, and it's not a good one. Yeah, she's trying to convince herself that she's doing better. These are the only people who she could compare herself to say that she's better, doing better than someone. So that's what she's doing. The one point of comparison where she can say, hey, at least I'm not living in a tent. Therefore, I'm doing better than them. But the only reason you're not in a tent is because of your beezers and the side stuff that you do.
Helps so much in our life, but I've never begged for it, being kind to people and act like damn humans. Yeah. Right, teardrop. And they have no pride. That's the thing. You know, like, I do, yes. No, I wasn't even hate watching. I was just like listening while I was doing things in the background. But like I did I did a lot of shopping this morning. Oh my god, my cart had 2 huge bags on them and I was like, ah! And I had a cake. I was holding a cake because, like, you know, so Mother's Day cake. So anyway, I wouldn't be here complaining about these people, but she just had to, like, I'm in awe that she has the nerve to even be like, you know, call me selfish. Like, you guys squandered $750K and you gave me some of it. Yeah, but what did you really do? Blowing money on fishnets. I know.
So she bought a cake. What do you guys think? Is that for her or is it really for her mom? A Mother's Day cake for her mom. I'm inclined to think that she bought a cake for herself and justified it by saying that she's a cat mom, BG's mom. So she's celebrating the day by buying herself a cake. And as far as like people squandering $750,000, like, yeah, that's nuts. But then wasn't Foodie making a whole lot prior to the Kuwait arc that she herself squandered away? She was making what, 10,000 or more per month, allegedly, and has absolutely nothing to show for it.
How did I find out about them? I don't remember. No, not myself a cake, for my mom. You and Shani could be twins. Okay. Thank you. I don't like her, like, as a person. I don't. Yeah, carefree. She does weigh less than me. She was 340 something. But I don't, that doesn't matter. Like I said, I'd rather be 800 pounds and have her life. So, I mean, like, really, I don't care. You know, and the only reason that she's thinner is because she's homeless and they don't have food. They have to walk more. They suck at being humans, yeah. A long time ago, whenever they got his inheritance money, I think they super chatted me. They gave me a couple hundred or something like that. You know. But if you saw how their kids were living, I would have been, if I had known, I would have been like, take that money back and give it to your kids. Seriously. You know? So, I don't care what Shani says. Rabbit, like, honestly. It's a really rich coming from her. Like,
Hot cup of Java, I think so. I think that's a very big possibility that the cake is being used for content. And yes, I would agree. And also, yeah, the logistical piece, like Peta Princess said, how would she get that cake to her mom? How's she going to get to her mom? She's not going to scoot over there. So does that mean she's going to walk? And then if she took the scooter to get the cake, where did she put the cake on her way back? So what Foodie's trying to tell us is that she walked somewhere, got a cake, and brought it back home. That would mean no scooter.
like, if she was in an apartment, she would never be leaving it either. So, I think a couple hundred. Yeah. No, she can hardly walk. She's always in the tent. Where's she walking to? The tree to go piss? And the only reason she's walking is because she was forced to. I at least can wipe my own ass. Yeah. She's seriously fried, man. I don't know.
It's funny that she is referring to other people being fried when we know that she partakes in the green substance pretty much nightly at this point. If you saw the last short that I uploaded, I think 2 days ago, she was so out of it that I don't know. It was either, again, fantasy, or she slipped up and made some like word salad comment where somebody said that, oh, Julia's going to rip the hijab off of her. And she said, oh, yeah, she almost like did that when Salah's father came over to meet her, and I had to keep her in the room with me, just like jumbling everything that she was saying. Lots of questions. Is she confusing the cats? And if so, when would Salah's father have come by? Because we know he didn't come to the apartment as soon as she came into the picture. He had no contact with them. So I don't know what she was talking about. The point being, she gets so fried every single evening that it's funny that she's accusing other people of the same thing. Thank you, Patricia.
Wasn't she stuck on the bottom level of her house? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So to compare, I don't know why these people like flex, like people like her and like other people in Gore World, they base their life achievement, self-worth on how much smaller they are than me. It's totally fucked up. You know? Yep. Or, oh, I can walk or I can do this. Whatever. Fuck. You're a miserable person. Like, you're an awful person. You're in your own situation, um, because of your own doing, you know? Yeah, lurk in here. Right. Yeah, they don't, but that's all they do is complain about their situation and they don't do anything to improve themselves. Do I have problems in my life? Obviously. Do I complain about them every day? No. I bees, you know what I mean? Don't worry about their stupid comments, teardrop, they don't bug me. Hey, UCP. But yeah, if you want to delete them, go ahead. I'm not going to lie, besides the homeless pass and stuff with the kids, everything else you said. Nah, it doesn't. Hey, Olivia. What did Shabby do? It doesn't at all. Like, they're in a tent. I'm in a condo. Because I know my priorities. Okay? So, I'm not here like, if I have rent due, I'm not going to go buy stupid fishnets, or if I need a hairbrush because my hair is matted, I'm not going to go friggin' buy fishnets and do stupid shit, you know?
So, number one, she's saying that she's in a condo. A little bit of smugness there. She's almost acting as if she bought the place. She's in a condo that she got herself. But the other thing that this tells me is that either she's a lot more well off financially than she makes it seem, or she's trying to pretend to be. Because here she is saying that she wouldn't go out and buy a whole bunch of junk. You know, if she had other priorities. But then we've seen her buy all this junk. So does that mean she has all of this expendable cash to feed her shopping addiction? She buys so many unnecessary things. She's bought a whole bunch of mascaras, a bunch of lipsticks, nail polishes, a couple of separate bags or satchels. Like, she's bought multiples of things unnecessarily. So does that mean that she has more cash available to her? Whereas just a few weeks ago, she was crying that she doesn't have a lot of money. I don't make a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money. So which is it? Once again, both of those things cannot be true.
Yeah, she was, ECP. Trish Marie, we should come to Dubai. Do you like living in Dubai? Yeah, RG. Yeah. Hey, Kimby. Yep. Anyway, so yeah. I mean, you can't get more selfish than having all that money and not spending any of it on your kids. That's really sad. And, like, again, do you donate to charity every month? No. If anyone goes to work in an office or anywhere, they're living in a place someone else is paying for, like your boss or company. Yeah. I'll pay you $100 to shut the fuck up. How about that? She let a man abuse her kids. Plain and simple. And you can say, oh, I never kicked him in the stomach. You still abused him. You went to jail for it, you fucking liar. Like, I don't know what else to say. Exactly. She got back with, like, I don't know. It's just, they're a whole mess. They have, at the end of the day, they're a whole mess. 100 times worse than me. And so, therefore, they have no right to open her friggin' toothless head and talk shit about me. Okay? Yeah, whatever. Teardrop. They probably got a way around it. Who cares? Where will you live if you make a living and collect a work check? That means someone else is paying for it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Actually, it's not with money people paid for, because people, all they have to do is watch. So it's actually YouTube advertising that pays. So sucks to be a loser. So yeah. But basically, I found that pretty funny.
Did she just say that it's not the viewers who are paying her way, but rather it's YouTube advertising? There wouldn't be any YouTube advertising if it wasn't for viewers, but it's really cute how she's trying to justify that. Huh. Yeah. Renting is really difficult. I mean, it is, here in the US and I'm sure in Canada as well. Like, there's formulas you have to make like X number of times annually compared to the rent, or you need a co-signer, right? Those are typically the rules. You have to have like stable income, a certain percentage of which needs to go towards your rent, right? It's proportions. And if you can't, then somebody needs to co-sign for you, in which case they become responsible. So who is it who's paying Foodie's rent? What did she show? Because she was in Syria. What was she showing as far as like her income is concerned? Is it in fact Abizer who she's getting help from? Now, she wants us to believe that Salah sends her money to help her, or that he did one time or two times. The story has changed, it seems, recently. But how did she obtain that apartment? Because remember, also in Syria, she couldn't have been making as much because she was having all of those internet issues. So it's very interesting that here she is being smug about her having a condo and being able to afford it. Yeah, it's tough to rent. It's not just like you can show up and say, I'm renting this place. Like, there's so much that's required.
On that happy note, I'm gonna eat lunch. Hey, Kiwi. This is not cold. Well, it's coldish. Hi, Niji! Like, I don't wish anyone to go hungry and, like, have a miserable life. But that's your own, like, you literally do nothing to help yourself. At all, whatsoever. Welcome, Salam! Hello, Habibti. Hey, Sheila. If you want a burger and fries, make Jason go friggin' work for it. You know? Yes, that's right, sugar, sugar. My fat ass is about to enjoy lunch. Oh, God forbid a human eats. Sorry you're so pressed about it, but that's your problem, not mine.
So, Meowsita, I agree. I think her brain does spend a lot of time rewriting history because the truth of her reality is difficult to bear. For sure. She has gone the last week telling us how depressed she is, how she feels like her life is just passing her by, how she's just watching life from the window go by. And we saw her mood was different. It was predictable that there would be a rage following all of that. And here we are, because I think she knows the reality of her situation to some degree. Absolutely. Yeah, this exactly. The smugness is a way to cope without facing reality. Again, low bar. The one single person in girl world who she can find to compare herself to where she can say, I'm doing better than them. Now, once again, she's eating, and this is on YouTube. She's been really pushing that lately. She's been testing the waters. I think this might be the third time in the last week or so that she has consumed a meal on YouTube. She's trying to see what they are going to do to her. As long as she doesn't mention any type of ED in her mind, she's good to go. We'll see how long this lasts.
And I'm going to enjoy every sloppy moment of it. They don't work hard. No, they don't. And they don't even, they're not generous. Like, Pookie, I have a food budget. My bills are paid. I give to people who are less needy. I donate to charity. I help people. So at the end of the day, what I spend on food is none of your fucking business, is it? Thank you. You know? Seriously. Bismillah. Yeah, saying I'm cosplaying. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know child abuse was Christian of you, Shani and Rev. Buttered chicken puts in and a side of gravy. Okay. Say she doesn't have the ability to work for food. Then she's disabled and she needs social services. You still need to take the steps to get in that system. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna drink the gravy. The problem is, it's just her, like, they're in a tent, they have no food. Her hair is matted. They don't even have IDs. And here they are, opening their mouth talking about me. Like, are you for real?
Okay, so we could rewrite what she just said. She lives in an apartment that she couldn't obtain by herself, needed to grift from the Beezers in order to be able to obtain it. Her hair might not be matted, however, her apartment and her clothing is very dirty. Stanley Pondu, Cat Food BG Eats. If we have time, we're going to get to that later because I wanted to comment on that today. Royal Canin, the dry food, actually.
Yes, no good, Charlie. Hey, Shay. She could do a job sitting down. And she's like, a CNA, you need a car. No, you don't. I worked in home health care. You're full of shit and you're a liar. I worked in home health care And our traveling home nurses, some of them would take the bus. Some of them would work 12-hour days taking a bus from client to client. If you want something bad enough, you'll do it. Same thing with me, with my health journey. I know that, but I'm not here sitting here going, oh, geez, I'm so fat, I wonder why, pity me. Like, you know. I'm teeny, yeah. So they don't have IDs to work. You had the money, though, right? With Buff Weeb and the Stank Tank. You had the money to do it. Sorry for a 20. I don't think I would block you for that. I would give you praise. It's a snack size. Teardrop, yeah. The next time he helps them, the money he raises, he should make it has to be for IDs or something. Yeah. Once you lose that, it's going to be so hard. But you can do it. You just go get your birth certificate. They were born in America. There's a way to do it, right? Better do it quick before you get picked up by ICE.
They might not have IDs, but Foodie doesn't have a marriage certificate.
It's a butter chicken puts in with some Cajun seasoning packets and a side of gravy and a hot dog. Like, I was watching because I felt bad for their situation. But then I was like, I remember how awful they are. They don't have any of their priorities straight. They've damaged her children. And they do nothing to help themselves. Number one priority.
She talks about them not having their priorities straight, which certainly it sounds like they don't. However, neither does Foodie, because her priority, and one of the reasons that she gave for returning to Canada, was to get herself together, both physically and mentally. 7 months later, not one doctor has been seen. So how are we talking about priorities? Her priority should have been her physical and her mental health. And that hasn't happened. Her priority has been eating and buying things. That's it.
Priority. There you go, Natalie. Her own mother trashed her. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I needed a birth certificate to get my passport. Like, I know these things are daunting. Hey, Scalana. Yeah, Meller. I always get a side of gravy. It's like broth. I'm so glad I don't have kids, ungrateful brats. Yeah. Bratty people, yeah. But to say I only think of myself and I'm selfish, like, what? That's what you did with 750K. Who do you help now? Other homeless people. Okay, well, besides sharing cigarette butts, what do you do? I was watching Stank Tank one time and they were talking about, like, we should have a threesome. Imagine her children watching that. Oh my god, bro. They wanted to have a threesome with other homeless people in the hotel. It's your job. I mean, I probably could be more giving. I would like to volunteer when I'm a bit better, in a bit better shape. You can't, Teeny? Sorry to hear that. Anyway. The guy in the mall, the pizza, yeah. I've never had to hustle for anything? Are you kidding? You don't know my whole life? What the hell? You know why? You know why, though, it makes it look like that? Because I've had to work my ass off my whole life. I do charitable, right, Samantha?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That might be the most ridiculous thing that she has said. She has had to work her life, she has had to work her behind off her whole life, is what she just said. It's been what, 8 years now that she has been on YouTube. Have we seen any evidence of this? She certainly has not done this in the last 8 years. So once again, for her to say that she has hustled and worked her behind off her entire life is false. She does not know what work is. This is a person who wakes up at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon and has the audacity to tell everyone that she's still tired and that she hasn't eaten anything all day long. She does not know what it is like to work. Not an 8-hour shift, let alone what she was just describing of people doing 12-hour shifts to get to their job. She was just talking about the visiting nurses working 12 hours to go from client to client, but she has the audacity in the same stream, in the same conversation, to sit here and say that she has worked her behind off her entire life. Stream after stream after stream, we see her sitting sideways on the couch, slugging it out on the couch, not moving, eating in that same position, not changing her clothes for days, and has the nerve to say that she works hard? Many of us would beg to differ.
Oh, Scalana, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, I mean, I literally from the age of 16, I was kicked out of my house. I had to sleep on couches. I still went to high school and made the honor roll so I could go to university. Living from couch to couch at party houses. Hungover, going to class. So, excuse me. Thank you. While everybody, and then I left school to volunteer 8 hours a day of my time in Katimavik. Then came back, finished high school by myself, went to university, worked my entire life. I've never been on any kind of social, not that there's any problem if you need it, you know, but I've never, to say I've never had to, what? My family's not rich. I don't come from a privileged background.
Wasn't Katimovic when she was like 17 years old or part of like the high school experience or like a bridge year, is my understanding? But she went to university and slept on people's party house couches and stuff. This is a new story. This is a new version of events. No, she did not. No. No, that story keeps definitely changing. Like I said earlier, she has given Salah at least two versions of her university experience. Yeah, 6 days a week. Yep. I could relate, Patricia. Absolutely. She doesn't. She doesn't know. She has no idea what a real working schedule looks like. The fact that a lady on a couch says this is just like laughable. She has no idea how the real world operates. She is so isolated, which she has done to herself, that she's completely out of touch. Completely out of touch.
My mom was a single mom on welfare most of my childhood. Like, they went from 750K to a 10. And that can happen to anybody, but in their case, it's their own doing. Hey, Miss Casual Vlogger. Which one, Kiwi? Some people don't have it in them. Well then, I don't know. Then their situation stays the same. I think anyone can do anything. That's my, it's not like they're, doing something so tough. I mean, it's just literally, it's very hard going from homelessness, but like I said, they had a house.
She thinks that anyone can do anything. Her words just now. But what has she done? She's done absolutely nothing. She's done nothing to help herself. All she does is sit on that couch. She hasn't addressed her health. That's the first and most primary thing she has to do. But if anyone can do anything, what is her excuse as to why she hasn't done a darn thing and relies on other people? She got booted out of 2 countries, but anyone can do anything. But somehow she can't. Somehow Foodie always ends up with the short end of the stick. But it has nothing to do with her.
Mm-mm. Yeah. What? Yeah, they gave G-Man a house for $1. Why would you give away a house? Well, because we're not selfish. There's not being selfish, and then there's just being stupid. Like, what the fuck? Would you give away a house? No. Anyway. If you want to call someone selfish, Annie, look at yourself and look at the man. Hey, Weird Barbie. Laying beside you, because he's the reason you're both homeless. That was selfish of him whenever he was calling you names and having you set in a psych ward because he was cheating with a fake catfish Essie. Who is probably a woman who looks like imperfectly imperfect. You're crazy, dude. All you had to do, like, Yeah. Hi, RDR. They didn't want to pay property taxes. They paid $3,000 in rent. She doesn't live in a tent with him? Yeah, Kaylee, I am. Anyways, guys. I heard that and my blood boiled, honestly. I will admit it because... Hey, Nina, you too! Yeah, I'm drinking gravy a bit. To all my mothers. They tried to take back.
So I'm still on the anyone can do anything bit from her because I feel like we're going to use that a lot in the future and refer to it multiple times. So let's start here. If anyone can do anything, then why hasn't she been able to get Julia to Canada since anyone can do anything? Why hasn't she been able to sort things out for Salah? But more so Julia, because that would be the easier one. Since anyone can do anything, why haven't you been able to bring Julia to Canada? Clearly you're rolling in it. You're telling us how well off you are. So why hasn't that happened?
Back the house. Wow. I mean, she didn't say. I mean, somebody in the chat was like, I think it's so selfish that Foodie Beauty didn't give you any money after they gave me money years ago. No. I don't even like you. Why would I give you money? You did nothing but talk crap about me. For months. Hey, Deb. Gravy's good. No, it's okay. They can have the power, whatever. I'm just speaking my mind. You know. Thanks, Neil. I don't wish bad on them even still. I just want to... You know. I just find it, like, funny that those people in, like, a way worse situation have the nerve to, like, speak about others, like... Hey, Sasha. Don't support child abusers. Yeah. Well, that too. And she always steps out of line. Like, the reason we got in a fight in the first place in Kuwait, no, I didn't ask for the money, was De Laguna. She made a comment about my pet being a pet parent with Julia being not being spayed right away. Meanwhile, hey, very random things. And Rev, he has the nerve to call me a fake Muslim. And you call yourself a Christian, buddy? They threw money at a lot of bigger creators for clout and recognition. Yeah. Like, dude, you literally abused a child. and you literally verbally abuse Shani those live streams before they got kicked out of their house were awful. Whether you like Shani or not, the way he was being was awful. Shani lives or something like that. His, I don't know. JC from Red Hook. That's what it is. They're better off, yeah. For sure. Watermelon has mange. He spit on her, threatening her. Yep. I didn't abandon shit. I made sure my cats were rehomed.
Smokey would like to have a word. You made sure your cats were rehomed. You contacted a rescue and said that you found Smokey but couldn't hang on to him because you were leaving the next day, that you were traveling. You made sure that they were rehomed? No, you gave them away. I gave my cats away for you. You abandoned them to anyone who would take them. You went on a rage about Sam's situation, what, a couple of months ago, earlier this year? Julia was abandoned. You got up and you left Kuwait, came back to Canada and just left her there, made absolutely no preparations for her. Salah was the one who made sure to take her to Syria with him and didn't abandon her. You did abandon her. He didn't. And I'd still like to know, just like everyone wants to know about Sasa's receipts, which everyone should, I want to know where Smokey is. Can we have a Smokey update?
Hey, Green. There you go. There you go, Zip. They're just lazy too, because why can't you go have a shower somewhere? I'm sure you can find somewhere every day to go and have a shower. And yes, I do bathe. I know you don't think I do, but hey, anyone who's ever met me, even my biggest hater, says I smell good, so my smells are from having too much bad food. They're both very, yeah. I mean, like, they can bathe and wash their clothes daily? Huh. Kaylee, I do. Hey, cat. Give me a break. I love you. He didn't shower once? Why? I sit and scoot and eat, but I give to charity, I pay my bills, and I clean my home. So yes, And I don't abuse children. I am better. Thank you. Anita? Mm-hmm. Born to Bees. Happy Mother's Day for my favorite cat mom. Thank you, Born to Bees, Forced to Adult. Of course, there's days where I stay in my house and I don't shower like one skip a day. Who cares? We all do that. We all wear bummy ass jogging pants sometimes. You know? Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Oh. She lost her kids a few times. Yikes. No, I don't. A closet full of trash? Where? You mean the spare room? I'll go show you my spare room right now. They live in Pennsylvania. Scranton. No? Maybe, Nina. No. Hey, Diego. Shani lovers. No. It's just people that hate Shani, but also just want, like, they hate me too, so they have to come in and, like, well, you're no better. No, you're probably even worse. Imagine spending your time going in someone's chat you don't like and, like, The kids were placed in foster care 3 years ago? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she surrendered them because she couldn't take care of them. A mother has one job, one responsibility, protecting her kids. Shani failed. Yeah, that's the ultimate selfish. The ultimate selfish was letting him, the abuser, move back in your home with your kids and then surrendering your kids and choosing him. That is also selfish. So
Did she or did she not associate with the swordfish? And by her own words, in I believe text messages that we saw, he hurt her cat. She accused him of hurting her cat, but yet she continued to associate with him. Funny how she has forgotten that and has forgotten that we all know that. That was her and Swordfish.
before you call me selfish, look at your own life. You really need to look at your own life. Worry about your own life. Yeah. Oh, the one that was autistic is the one that got beat by him. They try to downplay how he was beat. They're awful. They don't take accountability for that whatsoever, you know? I know, teardrop. You know? Then I took what trash out? The blue bags are not garbage. It's recycling. So it's literally empty cans or bottles or whatever. No food. So who cares? And yes, they are gone. Once I took it out, Jennifer, that's it. It's a new fucking day. A new day to better myself. At least I'm trying. So, are you kidding? Comparing my recycling to how they treated their house? Please get a life. Like, why are you turning it around on me? Like, hey, Trixie.
Okay, so as we predicted at the top, she is in fact live on Kick. So do you want to switch over there? Or do you want to continue watching this? Switch? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try to bring that up.
Sorry, guys. Oh, ew, what's up? You're gonna see soon. Don't worry. Man, that smells good. Look at this. Yummy! So that's a Dijon. It's gonna go over some chicken and rice. Hey, Passion Tim. Crispy skin. Bismillah. Alright, I'm gonna put some of the chicken in as well. Just to warm it up. Sorry guys, just give me a minute. Oh, where's my salt? Creamy sauce, yeah. Well, it won't be really creamy once Because the chicken is all mixed in now.
So it was about 2 hours ago that we saw her eat that hot dog and everything else, but here she is cooking. She doesn't look okay. She's sweating quite a bit. And she looks very puffy, like the sodium has had its effect right before our eyes.
Rotisserie chicken. You guys ever eat these? Sweet mix? Pickled cauliflower. It's like sweet pickles. You don't like them? Look, the cauliflower.
Oh, yeah. She probably did.
I'll show you the food before I go. The chicken, I added it. Maybe I shouldn't have. Looks good though. Okay, I'm gonna be in Pete's chat playing trivia. So if you want to, appreciate the support for him. If not, Korean pickled onions. Then I'll just have to see you guys maybe later for a scoot at night. Maybe tomorrow. If I do go live, it'll be like 10. Mint juice strawberries. Hey, riders. I'll be back. His channel is Pete's, P-E-E, yeah, Pete's of my mind, on YouTube. Bye, guys. Love yous.
So she claims that she's going to go to Pete's chat and do trivia there. We'll see how long that lasts. Or if she's going to come back. Or maybe come back and go to the dispensary. But yeah, her rage ended about 2 hours ago, and then there's all this food since then. And for someone who claims to keep a tidy apartment, there were certainly a lot of things on her island and on her counters again. But she wasn't looking good. She seemed very sweaty and very red and very puffy. And as I'm seeing in the chat, I agree with all of the hours that she spends online. It's very likely that something will happen to her on live. Especially if she keeps raging the way that she does. Oh, you think, Meowcita, you think she's going to start a fight in his chat? Yeah, because people are going to be saying something like, oh, why is she here? Why do you let her here? And she's going to get annoyed and leave and then come and rage about how Pete lets people talk badly about her. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Yeah, she's panting now when she's resting, Broasted. Yes. Yeah, she wasn't looking good there. Of course, she'll say that it's because she was cooking in the heat and all of that, but should we go back to the original rage before we switched over? I don't know why her chat wasn't showing on Kick. Usually it does. Yes, yes. Okay. Give me 1 second.
No, I don't plan on talking shit about other people every single day. And I wouldn't have even been here. I wouldn't even be here talking about it if she hadn't opened her mouth and said that I'm selfish. I would never give, even if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't give you money for a cheeseburger. You gotta help yourself, man. You need to help yourself. Yeah, we have to recycle. It's like blue bins or bags equals recycling. I have one bag on the go right now, but that's about it. Hey, Goth Jet. Yeah. Dudu is having the life she wanted, I guess. I don't know. There she is. Oh, what a sweet babies. You too, Boots Tad. Hey, alien. They need to get a job. She's good. Seriously, like they just sit in the tent all day. They don't do anything to try to, you never saw anyone with IFAT? Well, there's a first time for everything. There you go.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe somebody said that they've never seen someone with eye fat. Oh boy. As far as BG goes, she does not interact with her unless BG is initiating things. When she was raging yesterday, she said, look, and nothing happened to her. She's absolutely fine. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to be here and be cute for you all, which tells us exactly what her intentions with BG are, right? BG is a prop, as everyone has been saying over the last few days. BG is there for content. BG is there to look cute for the audience. Even with what she feeds her, and we can get on that right now, she claims to feed her Royal Canin the dry food. What she feeds her is the churros. Those are designed to be interactive. What Foodie does, and the reason why BG gets on the counters, is because Foodie takes the tube, she opens it, and puts it on the counter, is what she does. You think she ate the cake and her blood sugar spiked and that's why she looked like that? It's entirely possible. I would not be surprised. I don't think Smee's getting a cake tomorrow. Or ever, for that matter.
Yeah, it's fine, Jennifer. It's just like, yeah, I'm not saying my house has never gotten messy or dirty. Of course, I mean, I've even shown you guys. I'm like, it happens to us all, but letting it get to a condemnable state when you have, like, children is selfish. So that was my point, to come on here and point out, not to make fun of her weight. I don't even care about her weight. She could be 150 pounds. She could be 150 pounds, and that would be irrelevant, like, to me. It's whenever she came on there and called me selfish. Like, what? What is ethical? I don't know. I think maybe, negative criticism all day, every day is probably, like, toxic and not really ethical, but Yeah, bullying channels. Oh my god! Speaking of which, I hate James Charles' face. I just want to punch it in Minecraft. Look at this. You guys are gonna freak out. Have you seen this? Disgusting. Check this.
James Charles deleted this video over what he said about unemployed women.
Look at this guy.
The video was quickly deleted after backlash, but we have it here at Rich Luds. Here we go.
Right, Diego?
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I haven't lost my job."
So what this demonstrates is exactly what Foodie does with her time, right? She just went on a whole rage about people bettering themselves. And if you want to do something, you can. But now she's showing us that she knows what this drama is about because she stays up all night watching TikToks and YouTube videos. Supposedly James Charles, and I only know a tidbit about this, somebody sent him a DM about how they worked for Spirit Airlines and they lost their job, asking James Charles if he could help them. He went on a rage and told this individual, it was a woman, if I'm not mistaken, that they need to put in more effort to try to get a job and do better for themselves instead of reaching out to him because they don't follow him and they have nothing to do with him. And how dare they reach out to him for help? And that they should try harder. Kind of similar to the rage that we just saw from Foodie. So I wonder, to an extent, it's interesting that she brought this up because I wonder if it's the James Charles rage, which he has since deleted apparently, if this is what she was channeling towards this particular couple who lives in a tent. Very interesting. The fact that she's bringing this up when she said very similar things to what this character said. Let's listen. Let's see where this goes.
Here's the GoFundMe link. Any donations help.
Look at his face. He's evil.
I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job. Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled. And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you. Why would I ever help you?
Okay, bitch. Listen to this, James Charles. Yes, I called you a bitch. You, listen. What would happen? Every single fucking person who funds your lifestyle is probably like that Spirit Airlines worker. Broke and destitute, but still supporting your ass, okay?
So it's very interesting that she has this message for James, because I would say that the same applies to her, that her entire lifestyle, contrary to what she's been telling us, that she's been busting her behind, earning her own way, her entire lifestyle is funded by the Beezers. The Beezers who I'm sure are busting their own behinds just to make ends meet. Ironic. Very ironic. She's essentially talking to herself.
And without those broke people that you couldn't fucking look down on, you would have nothing. Like, seriously. His evil, ugly face. You're a piece of shit. Like, why call him a piece of shit? Oh, I can't stand him. I have no idea how people find him charming at all. I don't get why people like him at all. I can't stand him. Ugh. So out of touch, man. Like, seriously.
So James is the one who's out of touch? Yeah, sure. I would agree. He certainly is. But how about her? Everything we've heard in this rage so far is her being completely out of touch than the average person who gets up every day and goes to work and has to take care of themselves, potentially take care of a family, take care of pets, etc. This part, to me, has nothing to do with Shani and Rev. This has to do with her being completely out of touch with a regular day to day, with a regular human being who doesn't have their lifestyle funded by being online and having Beezers pay their way.
Like, you realize the only reason you have everything you have is because of these people looking up to you, wishing to be in your position? You friggin' asshole, piece of crap, and your makeup's ugly and you look like a fucking demon. You're the piece of shit, not that person. How is he even still relevant? Like, yeah. Diego, I'm still an ally. Why is she worried about you? Shani? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you need to brush your hair, you need to shower, you need to get your IDs, you need to get a job, you need to find a way to get a burger, you need to get your life together, and here you are talking about Foodie Beauty, how you're so much better because you lost 40 pounds. People are insane. So yeah, in conclusion, yeah. Hey, Island Dragonfly. She wasn't even asking him for money. She just wanted... I know that influencers get hundreds of messages a day asking for help. But you still don't call them out and call them a piece of shit when you're from a place of making millions of dollars a month. Millions of dollars a month, and this asshole is calling someone who just lost their livelihood, and who looks up to him, probably idolizes him, a piece of shit in front of everybody. What did you expect? And then, I'm sorry, his apologies mean less than the crap in the toilet bowl. Because the only reason he's apologizing, the only reason, exactly, Boots said, hey Pickle Soup, is because he doesn't want to be canceled.
This sounds like someone who's talking from experience. So she is saying that James, the only reason he apologizes is so that he won't get canceled. However, that's kind of similar to Foodie's apologies when she uses the R slur. She comes back all apologizing because her own Beezers get on her with that, just like we heard earlier. Someone said, oh, I hear we're still doing slurs, and she doubled down. But then she might come back with an apology. Maybe not. She does that every now and then. But she only does it when she feels that she's going to be canceled. Interesting. I'm surprised she doesn't find James more relatable. They're very similar in that sense. Now, I see many of you are saying that this rage is probably caused by more than Shani and Rev. That's probably right. I venture to think that Salah is probably not giving her attention, if he is even still in the picture, which it looks like he's not. It seems that when she raged out on him and, dragged his whole family through the mud, cursed his whole bloodline, all of that, that he has definitely not been around, or at least not been around as much. But this might have something to do with him, possibly. There's no reason for her to have such a chip on her shoulder today. Yeah, she's trying to separate herself from her own behavior. Yep. Projection, Anna. Complete projection. Putting the spotlight on everyone else for the things that she herself does. She did it with Shani and Rev. Now she's doing it with James. Her whole rage thus far, and we're about an hour and 10 minutes in just about, is her talking about herself. She's just as bad as everything that she has accused these other people of doing. Sunny Days, you think the rages are about control? Yeah, her life is completely out of control. Her being down in the dumps the last couple of days, like she knows she doesn't have control over things. But hey, anyone can do anything, right? Anyone can do anything. So why doesn't she take control of her life and the direction? It seems like she's just waiting for her lease to expire in order for her to determine what her next move is going to be. Yeah, this is totally nuts. Like everything she's saying applies to her. Like 99% of it does. The only thing is she doesn't live in a tent. But everything she's saying about James completely applies to her, except for the making millions per day, right? Yeah, she's afraid. She's afraid of what her future holds. I think to some extent she's probably afraid of her own demise, that there's not much more to life for her than this. She doesn't have any good social relationships. Even with her family, she's on the outs. Like that seems to run hot and cold, probably when they call her out on things. Although her sister was apparently in her chat again the other day, and Foodie wasn't really paying her much mind, just a little bit. If someone didn't know, they would think that she was just like a casual chat participant, not that she was a family member. Yeah, Anna Peter, she did say, what if this is all there is? Yeah, but that's because she's just not doing anything to improve herself. There's so many things she could be doing. Right. She could have been successful if she had tried. Yeah. I mean, there is some truth to if there's a will, there's a way, but she has no will. She has no will to do anything. She has told us that all she wants to do is just seal and eat. That she has no hobbies. She has no interests. It's like seal, eat, and be claimed by a man if possible. That is like the entirety of her existence. Yes, she did ask her Beezers if they'd be okay with her being boring. Yeah, this is like, she was definitely a lot better in Kuwait, and that's like sad, right? We're talking about these low bars about who she compares herself to. Now we're talking about like different periods of her life. Yeah, she was much better in Kuwait. Yeah, she has given up on what other people want. I agree, Broasted. She feels that people should just rain down money on her, but then she's calling out James for the very same thing. I think if there's problems with him or if they're not communicating, I think she's making an effort to not talk about it. And I think that might be what's getting to her. Because we know she always runs to the Beezers to tell them the latest of their arguments, their spats, whatever. But ever since that last one, she's trying to pretend that everything's great. She's trying to hold back. And I think it's just driving her nuts. Yeah, she was better in Kuwait. I think to some extent, regardless of the nature of their relationship, business partners, roommates, friends, he's under contract, paid actor, whatever. I think he did to some extent give her a bit more structure. A bit more structure. Even if it was like, the days were few and far between. There were days where he would try to get her to do things. She has no structure here alone. Whereas being there, even in Syria, all the things that she complained about, having to run around with family, do all of that stuff, like that gave her life a certain bit of structure, which she's resistant to, which is why they argued all the time. I agree, Anna. If she can't talk about him, it's going to come out another way, and this might be it. Time will tell. But let's see what else she has to say.
That's right, Boots Ted. Like, I'm sorry, you lost weight through proper diet and exercise and improving your life? No, you did it because you had to follow Rev around from homeless camp to homeless camp, which you're not used to ever even moving and wiping your butt. 2, you don't have burger money anymore, honey. So that's exactly how you lost weight. Anybody in that situation, you know? Exactly. She lost weight because she's homeless. And even still then, she's still in at the 300. So I wouldn't be celebrating too soon. Like, at least not using it as a flex over anyone. Like, who do you think you are? Your weight has no equivalent on who you are as a person, which is awful, by the way. Seriously. Bye, Lonnie. See ya. My cousin is deep fear and depression so much so that she lost 70 pounds. She's so unhappy. Yeah, people, that's sad to hear. Sorry about that, casual vlogger. Anyway, she's so delusional. I mean, really, really delusional. Like, so many worse things than being heavy. She's lost her mind. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they're on rugs or not. I don't think they could afford hardcore. I don't know. Homeless people do it, but I won't go like adding in things that just because. I just wanted to address that. Like, ma'am, you need a reality check. Like, you and Rev are the laziest couple on the internet. You need to. You can say what you want about Salah. He's in Syria, where he barely has electricity all day, and he's hustling 2 businesses to help out our future. Okay? Your man doesn't even... I mean, there's got to be something he can do. At least try to get his ID.
Oh, our future? He's hustling for their future? Interesting. So she's carrying on as if he still is in the picture and wants everyone to believe that they are planning things for the future. Very interesting.
You had the money, you know? Didn't Rev threaten her child on camera? I thought I remembered YouTube took it down. Thank you, Nina. I know I saw a video of him, like, saying if he had a pew-pew, he would, to Shani. I don't know if I've ever heard about the children, but, oh yes, I think he did say something. I just can't remember what. Yeah, they were complaining about the hotel having bugs and not wanting a $65 a night hotel. Losing your mind. Not even just that, like, if they have mental illness, fine, but, like, most people do, and they still, you have to sink or swim out there in the world. Like, sorry. If you have a disability, then you must get your ID, you must get in the system so you can provide for yourself or something. Like, just because you're on disability or handouts or poor doesn't mean you have to be disgusting and lazy and filthy. Like, sorry. I've known many people in my life.
Just because you are on disability or poor doesn't mean you have to be lazy or disgusting and filthy. So what's Foodie's excuse? What is Foodie's excuse for being lazy, disgusting, and filthy? And you know what's interesting in this stream? Notice what she hasn't done. She's been going for an hour and 13 minutes. Notice what she hasn't done. She hasn't passed any gas. Isn't that interesting? I guess she got no requests for that. Or maybe the rage is just so strong that it's compartmentalized. So she keeps the rage separate from the other types of content that she does. Huh.
Like Shannon, she was an example of that. My friend Shannon, she was a single mom for a long time, and she always kept her house pristine, always provided for herself. My mom was like that, like, yeah. He threatens Will about Gavin with physical violence. Oh yes, on the railroad trip. Yeah, Rev is very verbally abusive. Very. Yeah. I mean, I can be too sometimes though, but I've never been like that with I mean, I don't have kids, but it was just really hard to watch.
Ma'am, in your apology video, did you not admit to being both verbally and physically abusive to your husband, let alone others in the past? I seem to recall this. Yes, she did. Yeah. She said that she was verbally and physically abusive. And then we heard, don't talk to me. And I'm sure there was a lot more related to that. And we heard when she raged against him all of the horrible things that she said. And that was an international fight. Imagine the fights they had in person and how much worse those were. What? Oh my goodness. Let's continue. Let's see. This is funny. This is, because it's just like the reality is just completely flipped entirely.
The state of the house, yeah. They just let their cats are better because they just let them shit everywhere on the house. Champagne taste on others' money. Their home was a dump. I mean, what do they do all day with their life? You know what I mean? Like me, it looks like I'm just sitting here, but, So, yeah. 2 bankrupt. Yeah, so what? At least, so what? At least I'm making up for it now. Got myself into some debt, but so I never said I was perfect, but I still provide for myself, and I still do what I gotta do. And I've paid for that bankruptcy, trust me.
Girl, let's be honest here. Okay, let's tell it like it is. Your feeders and your beezers provide for you. Your feeders and your beezers. You are not providing for yourself. You're sitting around slugging it out on the couch all day, every day. There's not much more to it that you do than that. Come on now. Yeah, she paid allegedly $20K in like the 3 years that she was in Kuwait. Again, a lot of that was Salah's doing because I do feel that he is better at money management than she is. He doesn't spend money recklessly. But come on. Come on. You're not doing anything yourself. It's those two sets of people who are paying your way.
And did I come on here and ask anybody for money for it? No. My husband paid the bills for 3 years and I was able to pay off $20K of what I owed off that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that me again. So, I'm sorry, but in Kuwait, I seem to recall sponsored meals. I also seem to recall cat food grift. I also seem to recall specifically telling people that they need to pay for you to do things. That if they want to see something, if they want to see you leave the house, then oh well, they have to sponsor that. That they have to send you money. So yes, you did ask people. You most certainly asked people. You wouldn't leave the apartment unless you got paid for it, even to get coffee. Oh, you want to see me get a oh, well, you're going to have to like pay for that. You have to pay me to create content. Sponsored meals were a real thing. You were very explicit, Foodie, with what you were requesting. You were asking people to pay you to do stuff. Otherwise, you weren't going to do anything at all. And there were some people who got sucked in and did that.
So, nice try. And I'm seeing my mom tomorrow. She lives in another, she lives in another city and she fucking works for a living, unlike you with your lousy $2. So go fuck yourself. That's all they can say. I know. Keep trying. At the end of the day, motherfuckers, I'm not the ones fucking sitting in a tent begging for burger money because of my own fucking decisions in life. That's what I'm saying. She should get SSDI. You have to like do something to improve your life. You know? Yeah. I asked for help to move if anyone wanted to help and people did. You know? But that was like the one time. You know? I still pay my own life.
That was the only time? That was the only time you asked people to donate money? No, it's not. We just went over all of the times that you have asked. You asked people to pay you to even do something, to create content. If you want to see content, you have to pay for it. Even though you just told us that it's not the viewers who are paying for your content, it's the ads. But yet you were asking people to pay you for content. Interesting. Kind of like what you do off to the side. by request, right? You were trying to do the by request content on YouTube, trying to like take that model and replicate it here, and it didn't work for you so well, did it? But there were many requests for money. In fact, since being back in Canada, you were crying twice about how you don't make a lot of money, how you don't have a lot of money. 2 times. Both were like shortly around the two of the breakups with Salah. Huh. See, Foodie's memory may be very poor, but ours isn't.
Yeah. Yep. And lost her kids from abuse and neglect. So, and I never lost anything from abuse and neglect, no matter how much you idiots try to say that I'm an animal abuser. If I was, they would have taken my cats away, bitches. Smile, Big Beezer. Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy because I'm not her. So. But honestly, like, I don't think they're beyond redemption. They just have to put a lot of hard work into their life and they can do it, you know? Everything is French. Oh, yeah, in Quebec, yeah. Right, teardrop, like as if. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, being homeless would be really hard. Yeah, I don't even like putting up super chat goals, right? I don't like to ask for help more than I need, you know? I didn't get $10,000, but I got some people were nice enough to help me with, you know, moving back here. I got some donations for it. But I don't, like, as of now, like right now, I don't like asking for help for money. If people want to give it, they will, like as a something, you know, but I don't like asking for it. I just like appreciate people watching me and beezing and being members. Like that really helps, you know.
Oh yes. I'm glad that she reminded us about the goals that she would set. Remember, she would pin how many super chats she wanted, her super chat goals. Yes, I'm glad she reminded us of that. But no, nobody's done anything for her at all whatsoever. And also encouraging people to go on SSDI if they do not need to be sounds fraudy to me. She sure did, Grace Gigi. She said she wouldn't be doing any of this. In fact, when she was in Kuwait, there were, and I think I did a video on this, like it was pretty evident how much she hates doing this. How she said, like, oh no, once I finish here, I am done. Like she was celebrating the fact that a live stream would be over, almost as if it was a chore for her. She doesn't enjoy this. She doesn't enjoy interacting with people. She doesn't like being social. She wants to just sit on the couch, eat, and watch TikTok all day. That's it. Yeah, for SSDI, you need a lot of proof, but here she is encouraging it like it's nothing. Like, oh, get on SSDI and do better for yourself. Like, smells like fraud. Yes, exactly. Granny Noodles, the sponsored meal. She totally would. Totally.
Yeah, I still do cameos. I just live stream for hours a day. It is hard trying to figure out like how to keep you guys entertained, what to do. And I still do it, like even though Like, every time I go live, there's like tons of people streaming at the same time as me, you know? And they get a lot more money than me. But I still keep my head up and try my best. You know, I don't care. Like, I just still do my thing. Even if it's on a scooter, who fucking cares? You know, like, even them. When do you and fucking Shani and Rev, like, go do content for people? Like, try to monetize something. You don't do shit all. Because Rev's mom died. And he got an inheritance. Yeah, I know, doctor. Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you enjoyed the Tulip Festival. I gotta go to the bathroom now. I'll be right back. Yeah. 2 platforms is tough, yeah. Yeah, I would say Kick is because, you know. Hold on.
All right, so she's going to the restroom. Yeah, Granny Noodle, she's been on one today, that's for sure. It seems like there's more to it than what she's claiming. But we knew that this was coming just because of like her existential crisis over the last week or so. It was only a matter of time until she raged. Oh, somebody's messaging her. Oh. And also Foodie seems to forget that they are in a, not only is she recommending they partake in fraud, but she's also forgetting that they're in a different country than she is.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, they're like on the periphery of girl world. Only through Foodie, if I'm not mistaken.
What is a fish?
Oh, jeez.
Look what she left me, guys. She always brings me this fish. Anyways,
I have another theory as to why she's raging, which I'll share in a bit.
what's this fish? What's this stupid fish? Are you gonna bring it to me? Are you gonna bring me that fish? Yep, she dropped it. Why don't you drop it here, BG? Here's BG, everyone. Go ahead, fish. Sushi.
So here's what I think. I've shared with you guys, I believe, a couple of streams ago as to why I think she doesn't like daylight or the sun because she's been telling us that as well, right? In the last 2 weeks, how she should like the sun, but she doesn't, blah, blah, blah. I think she doesn't like being outside during daylight. Yes, because, the nighttime hides her. She's able to get away with more, not be seen, all of that. But I think during the day, there's people who are out and about and they're happy and they're doing typical human things, enjoying themselves. If there was a significant other, they're holding hands or they're spending time with their families or, engaging in various activities. That bothers her. She doesn't like that, especially if she's seeing couples together. Yesterday, she went to the Tulip Festival. There were people out and about during the day. Everybody seemed to be having a good time, looking at the tulips, going to the food trucks, socializing, being happy, doing human things, interactions. That bothers her. She's internalizing this. That's why she was raging at people. That's why she was annoyed being outside, people being in her way. Why aren't they listening to her? Why aren't they getting out of her way? She's not going to stand online for this. She doesn't like this. She doesn't like that. It all kind of like highlighted yesterday the stark difference between her life and the typical person's life who is out and really living life and doing things. Therefore, today, that reality has sunk in. There might be elements of Salah in there too. So she's raging out. She's trying to make herself feel better, that she's being productive in life, that she's doing things just like all of those people yesterday were. They were out living life. She's going to tell the world, based on the whole Shani thing, how she's just as good as everyone who she saw out and about yesterday. And I think that is what might be at the root or sharing the root to some extent. Being out and about highlights how out of the norm her life is. She's not engaging in life in her current state. She's just not. And she hasn't in a very long time. Part of that is because she has self-isolated, during her YouTube journey and all of that. But yesterday highlighted for her what regular people do with their day, with their life. It made her feel a certain way. Today she has to prove that she's similar to that she's just as good, that she's just as on top of things as all those other people are. What better way to do that by compare yourself to the lowest bar that there is on YouTube, or at least in girl world. That's the way you do it. So I think that's what that is. Yeah, it illuminates how like either ill or just like not, the whole week she's been saying that like she's missing out on life. Yesterday she got to see how people are not missing out on life. That bothers her. She's raging out today. She doesn't know how to make up the difference, or she doesn't want to, a bit of both. So today she's going to say, oh, anybody can do anything and this and that. She's trying to make herself like those people yesterday by comparing herself to the lowest bar there is. So that's my theory, with some Salah potentially sprinkled in there too. Obi-Wan, you think she realized how much she doesn't fit into society? She knows she doesn't. Yeah, I think she definitely knows. She was saying last night, I think, that like her insecurities are not physical, that her insecurities have to do with her, I think she said with her anger issues, if I'm not mistaken. Like that's where her insecurities are. And somebody said, oh, about you not also fitting in, like, to life in Syria, being a wife. And she said, yeah, that too. No, it's everything. She knows that she doesn't function like a person. She's well outside the bell curve, several standard deviations outside of that bell curve, and she knows it. And the only way she can feel like she's within that middle portion of the bell curve is by acting like this and comparing herself to people who are worse off because they're in a tent. But that's the only difference, really. So that's what I think is going on here. And let me take this a step further. It's also the reason why she doesn't like certain movies. She doesn't like any movies that are like romantic or cute or that involve like things that typical people do. That's why she loves horrors. One of you asked me a couple of streams ago about why I think she likes horrors, and I think this is it. Because in horrors, there's the cutesy element isn't really the focus, right? The whole relationship bit isn't really the focus. Girl meets boy, meet cute, or like anything like that. Not the focus. That's also why she doesn't like certain genres of movies, because again, they highlight interpersonal relationships, interactions, being social. It's the same thing. Yeah, I think she's insecure about it too. And I think that's where her so-called anxiety about going outside comes from. Yes, Obi-Wan, I think it was you who had mentioned it, how it calms her. It's not happening. Yeah, right? It's like that. A break from reality. Yeah, but for her it's like it's a break from like I think she just doesn't like anything that highlights relationships, highlights people being human, like the horror she can get down with. Yeah, she's angry at her own life. Anna. Yep. She's angry at her own life and then she lashes out. And this is the only way that she can feel better about herself. But let's hear her compare herself some more.
She a singing cameo? I could if you want, if you request it. Fisha's the new fuego. BG! She always drops it. She always drops it behind where I can't reach all the way down near my leg. BG! BG! Red lipstick, let me see. Yes, it's Beach! So cute! Bisha! With her mouth open. BG, when did you have your mouth open, BG? Anyways, guys. That's all I wanted to say. Instead of spending your time worrying about me, like, honestly, I have to lose weight. That's like my biggest problem in life, okay? Not having lost my kids to abuse, not having to get ID, I take care of my shit. You don't gotta worry about me. I take care of my shit. I'm self-sufficient. I don't have problems that I try to lay on everyone else. I don't blame everyone else for my problems. So, and
Ma'am, you've been booted out of 2 countries. You've been booted out of 2 Middle Eastern countries. That does not sound to me like someone who takes care of their business at all. It sounds like somebody who's a mess and an international menace. Not 1, 2 countries. You have told us that your life is a mess. You have told us that the fact that you're impulsive has made a mess of your life. And also by her saying that she is self-sufficient. Remember that, everyone. Remember that the next time she tries to grift, remember she is self-sufficient. sufficient.
And I'm pretty generous compared to you. Thank you. We going on Kick? Yes, in a little bit. I should go on Kick soon, yeah. No, seriously. People think, oh, I would never want to be foodie beauty. Excuse me. Feelings mutual, buddy. Seriously, who would you rather be? In my situation or Shani's? Aw, no, teardrop, I'll miss you. No, I know, that's okay. I don't know when I'll go on either. Maybe in a little bit. You should donate to them. No, why? No. I have no interest in helping them whatsoever. They're awful people and they've done nothing but talk shit about me for months. Fuck them. Like, no thanks. They have to help themselves. Yeah, exactly. Oh, good. I keep forgetting it's Mother's Day. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, because I'm seeing my mom tomorrow, so I keep forgetting. Oh, I hope you have a good time. Donate $1. Nah. And I still don't, like, wish them... I'm not, like, one of the people, though, like, you know, who will be like, oh, I hope they die and, you know, starve to death. Like, I'm not that kind of person, but I do think, like, instead of spending time talking shit about me, maybe help your situation, because you desperately need it. Like, you guys can say what you want about Salah, but, like, you know, at least he's helped me a lot in life and, you know, has bought me a burger more than once. Get your man to buy you a burger if you need a burger. Why, you know?
So she says that he has helped her, but he could have helped her more if she had allowed him to. Every time he did try to help her sincerely, it seems, that she would reach out on him. So you didn't get all of the help. You didn't benefit from his help in the way that you could have, Foodie.
I understand asking for help, maybe, like, you know, if somebody wants to help you once or twice, like, they need help every other day. Like, even when they were in their house, they had to ask for money for food. It's like I asked for help to come here, but have you asked me haven't needed help since, because I did, you know, like, I did what I needed to do with that money. I spent it on what I said I was going to spend it on. I didn't waste it away. You know, house deposit. Moving to Canada is very, very expensive, and Salah didn't have his business up yet, you know, so it's like, and he had renovated the house, he bought a car with cash, and he wasn't planning on me going back right that fast. So I asked for help, but I spent it on, really helped me with the deposit for this place. I had to pay first and last month's rent. That's like over $5,000. It was like $5,000 about. Foodie Beauty Kick. And then I got demonetized and I hustled. I didn't just sit there and come online and be like, you know, please fund my life. You got to do what you got to do. And God forbid, like I said, if I ever just completely have to be offline, then I guess fucking back to the real world. I don't know what to say. That, you know, it's still better than coming online begging for people to support your life. I don't believe in that. Maybe ask.
Hi, Ketamine Clinic. Welcome. She doesn't believe in coming online and asking people to support her life. Isn't that funny? Such a different tune. Such a different tune.
Asking for help if you really need it for something that, you know, unforeseen or whatever, but to ask people to pay your bills and every single day, like there's people on TikTok that do that. They come online, oh, I got to pay my heat bill again. Yeah, you got to pay your heat bill every month.
So it's funny how she mentions the TikTok people who grift, because she's done that before. Her grifts in Kuwait centered around this. She would always talk about the TikTok people who would come on and not do anything and just expect people to send them money. And it was right after that that she began her sponsored meals, send me money. These are my super chat goals. You want content, you got to pay for it. You want me to do anything, you have to do it. That's when she started it, when she would sit up all night watching these TikTokers grift for money. Funny that she's bringing them up here and saying that she doesn't believe on coming online and asking people for things. It's almost word for word what she was doing in Kuwait right around this time of year. Very funny, her patterns and how they repeat. Very funny. Okay, is the Life by Ron thing true? Because she's making it sound like they're on the outs. Her and Life by Ron.
So you need to do something about that, you know. I don't know. She says she doesn't get disability. Thanks, Sheila. Okay, Kiwi. Bye-bye. Melanie, why did I leave Syria? It's just really... First of all, the internet was really bad for what I do. Like, I stream, so... Second, it was just, hey, Belle! Happy Mother's Day to you! What am I going to cook? I don't know. I have a leftover rotisserie chicken. She gets food stamps, Kate?
Is she trying to tell us that she left Syria because of the internet? Are we going that far with like twisting reality and backtracking on things that she herself has said? That's her number one reason of leaving Syria, because the internet was bad. Huh. Interesting. Oh, so she and Life by Ron had a disagreement when more cat stuff happened, but he did admit it, that he paid several months. Did he really? And is she cutting him off now for real, or is she just paying it off? Because I could see her playing it off so people won't make the connection and think that he's lying. Or she's cut him off so as to not like repay him, unless she did repay him with content. As far Ketamine Clinic, I think as far as the special content that she does, I don't think it's on a website. I think it's like direct to requester, kind of like a Cameo, just maybe not even on a platform as a go-between. Like maybe Life by Ron got her some people, Anime got her some people who are into that kind of stuff, and then they like email her, hey, can you do, a video with like a Mother's Day cake? And she goes out and does it, like something like that. I think it's direct to almost like a pay-per-view, like that. Yes, she got booted from Syria after she got booted from Kuwait. I don't know, Ketamine, because if people are into that kind of like kink or fetish, I think they want to keep it under wraps and they don't want to jeopardize it being found out. Right? Because they're paying for that. That's what gets them off. So they wouldn't put that out there. Like these are probably like vetted people who are truly into that kind of thing. They're not going to put it out there unless she were to like not provide the content or cheat them out of money or something like that. It's different than like the Amber Lynn stuff that was like found on those platforms. I think this is different. It's a little bit more secure because it's direct. They don't want to jeopardize the source. No worries, Bella. Oh, he cut her off and isn't on her channel anymore. Yeah, I noticed he's been missing for a while. Ah, so he's confirmed it. Very interesting. So was it like in exchange for special content? Is that what it was? Like, here's a couple months rent if you like provide me like, I don't know, X number of videos or like a weekly, like I ask you to do something weekly and you do it. He needs to divulge. He needs to divulge. Nah, ketamine clinic. I don't know. I don't think so. On a platform, totally. But I think like these particular individuals, you saw proof of him confirming. Huh. Well, if he confirmed, I don't see why he would, I saw that she was angry at him because supposedly he was like in reactors channels and stuff. So I know that there was a falling out, but I thought that was that was before she moved back to Canada. She was upset by that. Maybe like a year plus ago. Yeah. Yeah, the secret world. Yeah.
They always got cigarettes somehow. And I'm not on here trying to like leverage myself and be like, I'm better than you, like in the way that you think I am. I really like to try to be humble because, like I know that I have my own issues I'm dealing with, trust me. But at the end of the day, like, hey Linda, it's been okay. I did a lot of shopping for Mother's Day. I got some stuff and yeah. It's been a nice day. Alhamdulillah. And yeah,
Okay, theory about Mother's Day. Exactly, she got stuff. So when she was called out for not tipping, she made a point of every delivery she had thereafter of kind of like throwing in how much she tipped, right? And when she got called out for not praying, she would casually throw in how she got up to pray that morning. She got up or in time for morning prayer. She did it more so with the tipping though. And that has become a cycle. She brings up the whole tipping thing every so often about, you shouldn't tip. Yes, you should. But then she'll throw in highlight how much she tips on her orders. This right here with the Mother's Day thing, how she got all of this stuff for Mother's Day is because yesterday people got on her for not getting anything for her mom, especially not getting anything from the Tulip Festival. And then people got on her and saying like, you're not going to get your mom like the flower or the necklace or anything, but you're going to spend all that money on yourself. So what she's doing over here is she typically does is she is trying to compensate for that by saying that she got all of this stuff for her mom when she goes to see her tomorrow. That is a direct reaction to yesterday. Just like this whole high and mighty, as my theory that a couple of minutes ago, is a direct reaction to yesterday. Yesterday bugged her. Yesterday, she also came back from the festival and said she doesn't want to do them anymore. She doesn't like it. Yesterday was profound, even though it doesn't seem like it.
had 2 huge big shopping bags on my handlebars, and I was holding a cake, and yeah. This is a play on words, Dr. Blackburn. What did BG get me? BG, it's Mother's Day. Well, she got me fish. It's back here. She's bringing her fish. Anyways. Can we see the cake? Yes. Just give me a few minutes. I'll show you the cake before I get off here. Because I want to bring you to the kitchen to show you, but my phone is on 13%. So I'm just charging it up a bit. You're lucky the cake... Oh, I was careful about the cake. If they get food stamps, yeah, they should have... No, they shouldn't be out of food... Seriously. But whenever... Oh, she said... I remember saying, like... They don't have a fridge. They don't have... You have to get non-refrigerated food. That's all. I don't know. Like fruits. A lot of vegetables you don't have to refrigerate. There's a lot of packaged food. I don't know. If I had a cake in my fridge, I'd eat it. Yeah, if they got disability, they would for sure, there would be signs, right? Like, there would be, like...
You know what the cake reminds me of, and why I think she purchased it for herself? Remember in Kuwait, Valentine's Day, she made cookies. She made heart-shaped cookies. She said she gave some to Salah, and he really liked those cookies. Salah wasn't there. If he was, he showed up very late. Or she told us that he was in his room. In any event, he wasn't there, because we found out after the fact that the whole thing was a lie. She made the cookies. She showed them to us, but she ate them all. She admit months later that she ate them all by herself. But the lie that she had carried for some time was that she made them and gave them to Salah, and he loved them. He thought they were so delicious. Those cookies, she made them for herself, not for Salah. The Valentine's Day cookies. This Mother's Day cake, I feel, is for her also. Smee is not going to see any of it. This is Foodie's cake. Oh, yes. Yes, Kenamine, the fake, yes, anniversary note, the flowers, all of that. Yep. Although he did participate in that, yeah, she did it for herself. But, like, this is, like, analogous. This Mother's Day cake is analogous to Salah's Valentine's Day cookies. She ate them all. She told us. That's not even me speculating. She told us she ate them by herself. Similar to this cake. And if she's already started with this cake, this is her cake. There's not going to be a cake for Smee. Mm-mm.
I don't know. It's not even I don't even care. It's not my business. Like, but it is my business when she calls me selfish. Like, ma'am, you're in a tent because your boyfriend there beside you is selfish. Wasn't thinking of the two of you. Whenever he was doing everything he could to ruin your lives, the both of you, like. Anyways. Cold subs at Sheets. Oh, you can spend food stamps money at Sheets? Really? That's kind of cool. Unhappy Mother's Day to Shani and Fekin. Yep. Julia and Salah are great, alhamdulillah, but I'm not going to talk about our future plans.
Oh.
That's for sure.
Oh, why? Like, at first I was sympathetic to a degree because, like, you know, but no, they really are, like, an example, like, of they put themselves in that situation 100%. You know? Thank you, Island Dragonfly. Oh, yeah? Red lipstick? Cigarettes with your food stamps? Like, I understand addiction issues. I'm an addict. So, through and through. Like, really bad. But, especially being homeless, like, you would want to escape your reality, you know? So I understand, like, the addiction stuff. But even me, we all have to take responsibility for our lives to improve them, you know? But, like, I'm not going to sit here going live and be like, yeah, you're selfish, I'm better than you, and to someone who's in, like, you know? I don't know. Potato fish. Anyways, I wish all of you guys a happy Mother's Day. Cat in the box. I don't know what we'll do. If Scooty breaks down, will I replace him? I don't know, honestly. I was at the deli today, and an elderly woman was like, "Thank you, have no children." She was like, "Do you like your little machine?" I was like, "Yeah, it's okay. It gets me from point A to point B. I guess being point A being my house to the point B being the deli." I don't know. But yeah, yes, you do all you could, but Rev is useless, careless, worth, yeah. Anyways, guys. Yeah, like, I don't know how he just lays there in the tent doing nothing. Or, you know, like, I just couldn't do, I don't know, I'd be wanting to do anything I could to... She says, I don't know how he just lays there in the tent doing nothing. I would want to do anything I could, says the woman who lays on the couch doing absolutely nothing each and every single day. Amazing.
Oh, that's awesome, Mossy. That's such a nice day. Yeah, she was talking about me. Sitting there with matted hair from not taking care of herself and bragging that she's like 40 pounds lighter. And people saying she has more willpower. No, that's a forced situation on herself. You know? It's like you don't have burger money, so yes, of course you're gonna lose money. You're gonna lose weight. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying though, they blame everybody, like, you know? Like he's blaming the trolls making his reputation bad from getting a job. Please. Like, I don't know. Really, Mossy? Nice. Hey, A5189, thank you. Whenever I lost my channel on YouTube, at first I was like, oh yeah, people, haters are mass reporting. And they probably did. But at the end of the day, I still can't blame them. It's my own fault that I was lazy. And I even said that. I was fucking lazy when people were telling me, you're going to lose your channel. You should go through it. And I'm just like, whatever, I lost my channel. That's my own fault. I take accountability for that now.
Ash, I agree. I think she's been dissatisfied with her earnings at least the last week, maybe longer. And she's looking for ways to increase engagement because she asked her mods not to block anyone. And she said why. She said, like, engagement ties into her revenue. So between the thing with BG, the article, which she's not really that upset about because I think she feels it draws more people to her trying to do the Tulip Festival, even though she didn't want to. She did it 2 days in a row. That was an effort to increase engagement. And now she's doing this. This is an unnecessary rage. It didn't need to be a 2+ hour long rage. So I do agree that there is a lot regarding her finances behind the scenes going on as well. Rev and Shani were never taught to live or be responsible. I mean, the little I've seen of them, it appears that way. I would agree. Oh, yes. Cinco de Mayo. Yep. There was Cinco de Mayo, meow. Yep. Absolutely. And again, I can't help but draw parallels to this time last year. There's something about the spring with Foodie. Something about the spring. Now, the 1 year of getting booted out of Kuwait is coming up. It's at the end of the month. So we're nearing up to that anniversary. I'm not sure if she realizes it or not, but it's been a year since that whole fiasco. Yeah, bro said, like, why did she suddenly rage? Like, supposedly, and she said it herself, that they've been, like, talking about her for months. So why today? Was it because she was asked to send them some cash, or somebody in their chat said, why doesn't Foodie help you out? Was that enough to get her to rage this way? I think it's a combination of things. Meowsita, she starts spiraling during Ramadan and continues on to her birthday. I agree. Yep, that's what happened last year as well. Yeah. Oh, she left it all to him with money and two paid houses. Shani shows up and everything's a disaster. Yeah. Let's see what else she has to tell us. And she's not on Kick. I've been refreshing. She hasn't come back.
Even my reputation online, their reputation online, they put all of that abuse online. What do they expect? You did that to yourself. So there are going to be places that don't care. You're going to be able to find a job. Like, it's definitely going to be somewhere. I don't know. What is her excuse for even speaking her name? Somebody in her chat, Island Dragonfly, was saying that I should give them money. She wanted a burger today. Thanks, Sheila. They won't ever see it that way. Exactly, Aries. They just won't. And she was saying that Foodie Beauty only looks out for herself. Yeah. Says the woman who squandered $750K and gave none of it, couldn't even get her children good bed sheets for their beds. Did you see the picture of did you guys see the picture of what her kid's bed looked like? There's an actual apartment walkthrough on YouTube. It was awful. And no, I'm not jealous and impressed that you lost 40 pounds being homeless. What would have really been impressive is doing that when you were in that $3,000 a month condo and getting off your ass and bending over and scooping the fucking litter box. That would have been impressive. Drop the Shanny apartment tour link. Yeah, if you guys find it, but... So she's still, after failure after failure after failure, by their own doing, has the nerve to come on and open her mouth and talk shit about me when I'm in 1,000 times better situation because of my own doing, and you're in a worse situation because of your own circumstances to your own life, but you still come online and you still blame and talk crap about everybody else. You are just... I don't even know what to say.
Well, I know what I could say. You're not in your situation because of your own doing whatsoever. No matter how many times you say that you are, it does not make it true. Interesting, too, that she's using the word condo. Now it explains why she said that she lives in a condo, because now she's saying that they lived in a condo. She's trying to make a parallel there. Huh. Yeah, she is speaking exactly what she is. Yep. She described herself to a T. Yeah, that's exactly what she did. For sure. I mean, she's giving her all of the credit, giving herself all of the credit that she doesn't deserve.
Not worth my time anymore. Losing weight while homeless is just part of the process. It's like when people go to jail, you know? The poor cats use the bathroom in the basement. Imagine what the basement looks like. Really, unicorn? Wow. Yeah, it was that Dragnot guy. Yeah, I know. YouTube lover, I know. Yeah, screenshot. Hey, hello, Slingshot Sally from Norway. They use the bathroom all over the house, yeah. Well, Shani did. Hey, Stella. She went in a bucket and there was a bathroom downstairs, but it wasn't working, I guess, and it was full of crap. You found that? Okay, there's the link, maybe. If you guys see it. From Teardrop. Yeah. That's just what I mean. Like, why is she... Like, how do you even talk about me just because I'm fatter than you? Oh, I'm selfish, yeah. When's the last time you made cheese sandwiches for homeless people? When's the last time you donated to charities? When's the last time you did anything for your own self? Except for your own self. What, Zip? Stop it. Ew. Ew. The house was full of crap. Hey, Simply Ravishing. Hey, Noah. Her last life? Yeah, Zoe. No, everyone's weight is distributed differently. Like, it just depends. Like, she's built differently. She's very tall. But, like, her arms are, like... I have fat arms, but hers are, like, the size of my leg. They look very weird. Like, the way the weight is proportioned, I don't know. But like I said, her weight has no bearing on her as a person. I don't even care about her weight. But I'm not jealous of flexing, you know, being homeless and losing weight. Like, they need a hug from Slimer. Kick emotes, I know. Yeah. BG is spoiled. Come on. You know this. She's sleepy, baby girl. 5'9". That's still tall. I'm like 5'1". I'm 5'1". Man, I couldn't use that scooter if I had long. If you're 5'9" and you're tall, that like you. My legs already have to be scrunched up. Like, it hurts. You got to be petite for that scooter, but that scooter was struggling on the way back. It was like, because all my bags of shopping. Hey, Pooh. You're 5'8"? Mashallah. Anyways... I just don't get how they have the nerve to talk shit about anyone and call me a fake Muslim, but all they do all day is they're awful people. Like, she used her bathtub as a toilet? No way. It's not like a big fancy cake or anything. It's just a small cake. It's just for her and I and my sister, so. Scootie's charged. We're gonna go out for the day tomorrow. So, yeah. I found a super cute card. A Snoopy one. My mom loves Snoopy from Peanuts. Yeah, I'll show you the cake though. Out in public with your scooter. Takes fupa balls to do it. Well, lucky I got some. I don't know why it takes... See, Island Dragonfly, the difference is in mentality. I don't see it that way. I don't see that it takes courage. Like, I don't think that it's a big deal that I use a scooter. Because I don't think, like... You know? I guess I'm just not ashamed. Like, whatever. I don't know. Remember when you said to Rev, clean it good because you got to eat it later? No! I said that? I don't remember anything I say when I rage, really, honestly. I remember, but some things, no. You always get them Peanuts cards? Cute, Andre Marie. Nice to see you, by the way. I broke my foot and had to use one when I went shopping. Yeah. There's a lot of people who will say, well, you shouldn't be riding a scooter, you're not disabled. Well, I am a little bit, yes. You know, technically, yeah, through my own actions, but it's deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody in the world who wants to be obese. There's different reasons why people are, and it's no one's business. Even if I lose a lot of weight and I can walk a lot, I like scooting. I will probably still scoot places. I like my scooter. It's like a little vehicle. Oh, she said that to him? clean it good because you're gonna have. No! Oh no! Oh! Oh my god! You're too scared of the scooter? Thank you, Linda. And I know I look really funny on the scooter, though. I know I do. I see myself in windows when I'm driving by and I laugh. Like, heavy people use scooters, yep. Do we have to take responsibility for our lives and turn it around and lose weight and be healthy? Yes, absolutely. But until then, it helps me get out. It does.
Okay, so she doesn't. Her laughing at herself on the scooter is her trying to be in on the joke and not be the joke. The way she laughed the other day when she saw the videos that people had taken of her when she went to the Cinco de Mayo festival, she looked like she was like giggling and laughing at herself and everything. Pure defense mechanism. And what she's saying here right now, also defense mechanism. It goes back to what we were talking about earlier. How she knows that she is outside of normal functioning. And I'm not even talking about her appearance. I'm talking about the way that she functions. She knows that she's outside of that. So when somebody does show her a picture that was taken outside, she'll just like go along with it like, oh, look at me, funny, funny, funny. But she knows what the reality of her situation is. Maybe not the full extent of it, but she knows that she's just not operating the way a person should. Definitely not the way a grown adult who's 42 years old should.
It might be enabling a bit, true. Honestly, though, if I didn't have it, I don't think I would be going to I wouldn't be doing these things. Like, I wouldn't be going downtown. There's no way. I would be inside all the time. I know there's some that look like cars, but can you drive that in the mall? Hey, just sipping. Slingshot Sally. It helps, yeah, it helps. I think it's gonna rain. What a crappy weather. Welcome, salam, Tia. Oh, yay, Top Shot. What? It must be a real winner. Happy I'm getting out. Yeah, me too. I really, really do like that Scooty lasted a long time, mashallah. And it lasted longer than it really should, so at this point, if it conks out, I think I got my use out of my $500 worth. It needs a tune-up, like it needs to be tightened in certain places or something. I don't know, but thank you. Yeah, the Tulip Festival was fun. Scooting downtown is fun. There's got to be other places we can go.
She told us she hates all of those things. She doesn't like going downtown, and she didn't like the Tulip Festival.
Zucchinis and tomatoes, yum. That made me hungry for zucchini and tomatoes. Better check those bolts, yeah. I don't know. Hey! Shh! It's windy. Let's prepare food for the homeless. Yeah, it's easier to do that when I have a car. I have a leftover chicken carcass. Hey, creepy times. I'm in Canada. Bike ride account. Hey, you too. So it is a carcass. Let's show Shani love and not hate. I've seen you clip those curbs. Oh, yeah. Man. Adorno says not to scoot. Without mine, I'm bedbound. Exactly, Linda. There's always going to be people who don't understand us, and that's fine. I'm not here on this planet for your approval, okay? I'm not here to impress anyone except God, and I'm doing a piss poor job at that, I'm sure. So, planning on vacation? I don't know. The summer's hot. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something, but... Oh yeah, I've almost taken a tumble, Green Grapes. Hey, rural Neptune. I'm on the planet Tibbies. Eid is coming up. I know. Salah's probably going to have a really nice Eid. Inshallah. Being in the Middle East and around family and that. Me, I'll be by myself. I'm not going to Eid parties. Tillamook Forest, nice.
She's worried about him going to parties. Oh no.
You don't have a car, you have difficulty breathing when you're walking. A scooter makes perfect sense. You don't have a mode of transportation. People need to STFU for real. It's not their business. Couldn't have said it better myself, YouTube lover. Eid al-Adha happened after Ramadan. Now it's Eid al-Fitr or something like that. Or the other way around. There's 2 Eids. Yeah, Sheila.
Yeah, so this was on YouTube, and on YouTube she definitely puts on the filters. I don't know if she's using specifically a tooth filter. I didn't notice. I would not be surprised. We know that she was working on her teeth and whitening them when Malaysia was on the table, but as soon as that was over, that she stopped, right? When Malaysia trip wasn't happening, she stopped doing the teeth whitening, and she's not even brushing. But as for a filter, maybe. They look pretty okay from what I can see. Ash, no worries about the question. Education, there's a few pieces to it. I'm trying to get into it without not being obnoxious about it. So there's investigation and oversight. And then there is psychology and mental health with a couple of other things in there. So that's the educational background.
But like, honestly, I don't even want to, that's what I mean by being humble. Like, I don't brag about like living in a nice apartment because yes, I'm very grateful. But anyone can be homeless just like that. But in their case, it really is just like, like sometimes it's out of our control, circumstances happen. But for them, it's like a direct, it's because of their own actions. And it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. None of it makes sense. They squandered everything. Yes. They had a car. They had a nice apartment. Nicer than this. Their place in Colorado was nicer than this. Yes, exactly. Umaladi. Yeah. Which Eid is it, this one? Eid al-Fitr? 750K. Yep, we are, Cuddles. Thank you. You should grow BG catnip on your balcony. I don't want her on the balcony. Eid al-Adha? Oh, it is. Okay. It's gonna rain. It's very gloomy all of a sudden. Oh, I see someone sent one of those gifts. I can't see them on my phone, but I see the... Let me check. Thank you, whoever sent that. Wait a second. Oh, thank you, Michelle Renee. The Star Jewels. Thank you. Yeah, there's like gifts now you can send, just like on TikTok. Oh, Aries Alley. Welcome to Loyalty Beezers. Ready, take bees. Sorry. Thanks for becoming a member. Yeah. So basically, I'm not going to keep talking crap about them there. Even if they talk crap about me, I don't care. I said what I had to say. I think by now... Yeah, thanks, Michelle. My baby girl is back here. See her? Sounds like the wind is going, wow! Okay, is it enough charge to go in the kitchen? 50%! Do you guys want to see BG? Thank you, Linda. The headdresses? Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to gossip, I know. That's why I'm not going to keep doing it, but no one's perfect. Come on. Mostly, I don't gossip. Like, most of the time on my channel, I'm just beezing, you know? Yeah, me too. I'm going to close my window. I just like the air. In the air. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Watch, she's going to get mad with the blinds. See, she's going to come investigate. I told you. What's there? Usually she does. BG sound. See? What she's coming. Are you coming to investigate the blinds? Yep. I'm sorry. No, they have to be down. No, they have to. No, they have to. They have to, BG. BG. Look, she's going under them. BG. BG. Okay. She's okay. I'll open it. Okay. Here. Okay, BG. 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 Okay, here you go. They need to be open. You know how cute you are, you little rascal. Hey. Hello. Hello. You want them open, don't you? Eh? Oh, stinky. What this stinky morning breath? Where's Fish? Cute guy. She's getting more furry. Are you going to be long hair or short hairs? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, they're open. Rest easy, little one. She's a little craphead. I love you, craphead. Why are you wearing pantaloons? She believes she can fly. Thank you, Harris. Hi, Beef. She looks long-haired. Yeah, I think she will be longer fur when she gets... Like, Julia was like that, too. whenever I first got her. And then look at her now. You guys saw, right? Look at this fluffy thing. She's so fluffy, man. Like, she's a cloud. Artistic. Then the dodo Muslim woman is in big trouble. She regularly engages in gossip, hearsay, slander, and malice. Wonder what Muhammad, peace be upon him, would say about that. Allah. Yeah. You mean the owl lady there? Yeah. She's Muslim and she has a hate channel. Interesting. Or even a gossip channel. Like, okie dokie. Okay, guys, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Put the BZO on. It's Friday night. Ma'am. 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 This is Wendy's. This is Wendy's. Wait, no.
So she stopped raging and now it's just like BG stuff. Thus BG being her content.
This is bad behaviors. To the kitchen we go. I love you.
Also wondering if the BG segment is filler content, if she was trying to hit her 2 hours, because she's hovering right around that point. The whole thing went to about 2 hours and 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
And yeah.
Yeah.
This is my spare room, but it is kind of messy. I got my scooter, little box, my winter coat. This is like box.
So let's take a look at what is in here. Ring light, a bunch of boxes. Maybe that's recycling the litter box.
Boxes of recycling I gotta take down in my thing. And then I have one bag. It's not full yet of recycle. So that's why, get away! But it's not full of garbage. But it's a bit messy right now. Messier than I'd like it to be. Okay, hold on, let me show you the cake. Oh! VG Cersei!
Hold on. What was she talking about? Was she talking about Are You Serious with the owl lady? Is that who she's referring to? Interesting. If it's about her, it's a hate channel, right? That it's not a hate channel. Foodie, stop it. Just because it's about you, it's not a hate channel. And yes, Foodie is full of misinformation constantly. And anything that she parrots, as you guys were just saying, is from Salah or Pete's, depending on what the topic is. Foodie doesn't garner her own information. She's always parroting somebody else. Number one, because she can't be bothered. Number two, because her interpretations are wrong. And then she spews it out and it's full of misinformation. So correcting you, Foodie, is not being hateful. Critique and hate are not the same thing. And it's sad how in, I don't know, the last decade or so, those two words are used interchangeably, hate and critique. Sorry, guys, I'm catching up to your comments. It got glitchy on my end, like the last couple of minutes. Oh, do you want to go back to the trash bag? Yeah, we can go back to the trash bag. Let's see. I know, the nerve, a hate channel. The nerve. It's not a hate channel. So do I, Seashell Cindy. So do I. Very much so. And like the nicest person in girl world. I'm going to try to go back to the garbage bag. Give me 1 second.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Ugh. Put the BZO on. It's Friday night. Ma'am. 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 This is Wendy's. This is Wendy's. Wait, no. What do you think you're due? This is bad behaviors. To the kitchen we go. I love you. Ugh. Let me turn the light on. And yeah, this is my spare room, but it is kind of messy. I got my scooter, the box, my winter coat. This is like boxes of recycling I gotta take down in my thing. And then I have one bag.
All right. Can you guys see the garbage can? Can you see? It's glitching a little bit on my end. Oops. Are you guys, I was talking and I was muted. Are you guys able to see the bag on your end? Because it's a little bit glitchy on my side. Well, I noticed the drumstick, the ice cream box, where she has her box recycling. Trash on the wooden floor. Yep. Yep. You can see the bag. So is that all of the THC cans? Like right here. And right here, maybe? Possibly this one. And then we can't see what these are. But that's a lot of trash. That's like a family sized amount of trash. And that's just the recycling bit, the cans. The red capped is shaky cheese. Oh gosh. They're pretty much the THC cans. This red cap right here? Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's like a lot of cheese in here. Yep. There's more cans on the far right. Let's see. Let me press again and see what else.
It's not full yet.
Right here. And she says it's not full yet. Looks pretty full to me.
Cycle, so that's why. Kiwi! But it's not full of garbage. But it's a bit messy right now. Messier than I'd like it to be. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the cake. Oh! Vidi cerci. There's icing. It's just the vanilla buttercream frosting cake.
Sure, no problem, Meowcita. Now, do we think that that cake is going to last until morning, or do you think that that is like a foodie cake? It's a cute cake, nothing wrong with the cake, but do we think it's going to make it? Oh my goodness, I was paused again. I was laughing at what you guys were writing. I was saying that, like, if it's for her mom, okay, maybe, but if it's not for her mom, most of it will be gone by morning. Feeling for the mom, I agree. I feel that the family has backed off because they know if they say anything, number one, it's not going to change anything. Number two, she's going to rage and shut them out completely. Almost like they're just kind of like biding their time until she, I don't know, until there's an outcome in some direction. Smee has put her effort into Natalie now? Maybe. I'm interested why Natalie, if it is in fact her, which it seems to be, why she's suddenly in Foodie's chats. Is it just to keep an eye on her? To see that, like, she's okay? Why? It's very sudden. It's very odd. That didn't even happen when she was halfway across the world. They weren't in her chat when she was in Kuwait, nor were they in her chat when she was in Syria. But why now? I don't know. If she was gone enough time between the first and second stream of today that she was able to bring it to her. No, no, she wasn't going to go see her mom today. She's claiming she's going tomorrow and that she got a bunch of things.
So yeah. Those are for my mom, the wine gums. She likes those. BG. Black seed oil. I do have some black seed oil. Should I try it? BG. And I found this at the dollar store. Look at this serving platter. Isn't it cute? And you have people over for snacks.
It's cute. I'd agree. It's cute. That's cute.
I gotta wash it. 1 teaspoon? Okay. For my mom, yeah. For dessert. After I treat her for lunch or dinner, whichever, depending when when I see her. Oh, are you a pretty girl? Biggie.
BG is over her. Over her.
Don't jump on the cake. Sweet baby. Everyone loves you because you're so cute. It's like really weird. You have 2 cats, short hair. Oh, a headache. Ah, sorry, Egyptian. Sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I do something for my mom every year. Yeah. Depends where I am in life. Sometimes it's just like sending a gift card or money or something like that as a gift. Like if I don't remember where I was last. I should do these dishes, right now.
Oh, she doesn't remember where she was last Mother's Day. She was in Kuwait last Mother's Day preparing, getting ready to pull off the Bruce grift, which happened later in the month. She was in Kuwait. Is it avocado oil? I didn't see. Yeah, her issue with cleanliness is that she doesn't store away stuff. And even in Kuwait, when she would clean, she would just move things from like one place to the other. Just move them around the room or from like the couch area to the kitchen. Yep, Bruce Grift anniversary is coming up at the end of the month. Absolutely. Last month we had the anniversary of the 12-hour live stream. Bruce anniversary is at the end of May. End of June is the Smoky Grift. End of July is the Sasa Grift. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anyway, I think I'll get off of here. And I'm gonna go on Kick after and soon. No, I didn't really clean these. My house could use a little tidying up, but won't take very long. So my mom loves these, so I don't know if she still eats sweets. I don't know, but wine gums. Do you guys ever have these wine gums? They're really good. They don't have wine, but and I got her also, no, this is not her gift, but like little side gifts. I got her Big Turk because that's where I got it from. Like she loves those too. My scooter, my legs hurt too much to stand. Hold on.
This is probably similar to her getting snacks for Salah. Remember all the candy? And she said, oh, these are Salah's. These are all for him. Now they're Smee's. So how many of those are going to be around by morning?
Calls you a transformer? Yeah, it's hard to clean those, Linda, I know. Wine gums make you nostalgic. You guys like them, Glitter Queen? Yeah, they're pretty good, eh? The Big Turk, it's kind of small, eh? Well, no, it's about the same size. Big Turk! They put warning labels, high in sugar. Do they do that in the US? Put warning labels on the food? It tastes like Swedish berry in the middle. My mom likes hickory sticks too. I don't like them. They're too salty. Like, I find they're just too salty. Wine gums are popular in the UK. Oh. Get your spring. We don't have Big Turk in. Aw. That sucks. I gotta get more cat treats. Yeah, I liked this from the dollar store, but it's not $1. But it's a cute little serving tray. You can put like, you know, lunch meats and cheeses and like make like a little hors d'oeuvre thing, you know. Anyways, I picked up this undercap today. I don't care what anyone says. This is my favorite hijab to wear because it's like the most fitting and I don't have to do anything. I just put it on. I picked it up at the Gloucester Center. These mangoes won't ripen. I really want one. Anyways, guys, I guess I'll get off of YouTube now. But it was nice hanging out with you guys for a little bit. And yeah. A little tapas. Yeah, something like that. Thank you, Tia. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining in the gifts and for hanging out. If you guys want to hang out later, I'll be on Kick, Foodie Beauty Kick. Maybe Scoot later on tonight or something. Everything became so sweet once you moved to the kitchen. What? I already said my piece. All the screaming. I'm going to be on Kick after Neil. I got to split up my time now. I think I can juggle. Okay. Wait, the ingredients for Lay's chips? Look at the ingredients for these. Specially selected potatoes, vegetable oil, and salt. Nothing else. bad for ingredients. All right. See you later, guys. Nice hanging out. I've said my share. I don't wish bad on these people. I just think they have the audacity. She has the audacity to even talk in a bad way about me, because like, yeah. And you need to get your life together, buddy. Like, don't even come for me. But I'll see you later. Bye, guys.
All right, and there we go. The audacity and the nerve. Yeah, they donated more. So she's claiming that they donated about $200 to her. 200. My understanding is that it was a whole lot more. So she can't be bothered to return that favor. I get it. She's not obligated to. She doesn't have to. She's angry at them because they've been talking trash on her. But yeah, she's misrepresenting certain things. Right, she shrugged it off like it's nothing. Was it $500 at a time? I know it was large amounts, and like they burned through that $700,000. A lot of it went into Foodie Beauty's pocket. Once they couldn't send her money anymore, then she was essentially done with them, or so it appeared. Thousands? I heard thousands too. I don't know. I can't speak to it. Several 199. She's making it sound like it was one. Nope, I'm not muted. I am very much on. I think there's a bit of a delay though, that's for sure, because it was glitching out on me on my end. Audio's clear? Okay, great. Is she on your screen? Because I think that's what's frozen. Yeah, I think she was given probably a whole lot more. We know that Foodie like misrepresents things all of the time. I do remember the modding. Yeah, it wasn't that long of a time, but I do remember that it happened. Like they were buddies. Somehow she has this ability to attract like the worst people around her. They gravitate towards her or she gravitates towards them. So at least like now that she's in Canada, there's less of that, which is a good thing. But historically, it's just been like the worst people that she ends up associating with. So that was that. Now the other thing that I wanted to show you guys, if the video is still working and it's not glitched on your side, did have to do with BG, because I did see a lot of talk about her in the chat, rightfully so. And, you know, BG's habit of going on the counters and where it comes from. So I'm going to share, if I can. Let me see here. Okay. Let me know if you see her. Official Foodie Beauty. I'm such a giving person. Gave me a headache, that's for sure. You can see her? The new picture of her with her mouth open? Okay, you can. Okay, great. Now, look. Let me just bring my picture up. Look over her right shoulder. if you can see. Like, I don't know if you can see my cursor moving, like right here. You see all that? Right here. Right shoulder. You see the sticks on the counter. You see like the little bit of smudge right there on the counter. Right there. So you don't see the cursor. Look over her right shoulder. Or not her right shoulder, but like from our vantage point on the right behind, those are the churro sticks. So she just pours them on the counter right there. We can see like 3 or 4 of them. So that's why BG's always up there, because she's expecting a treat. She's expecting a treat to be squeezed onto the counter. Now, as I was mentioning earlier, those treats, they're designed that way because they're to be interactive. Like you're supposed to squeeze them and Kitty is supposed to eat them straight out of the tube, not dump them on the counter and have your cat eat from there. Also, if you are going to do that, why, which you shouldn't, but like if you are, why wouldn't you have her bowl, a plate? You are hilarious, official Foodie Beauty. You paid for Salah's wedding and should have taken the solar panels. Yeah, you should have taken those panels. They were there for your internet, right? Yeah, she has a food dish, and I think it's in the closet in Foodie's room. And she did show us a bag of Royal Canin Dry. However, I think this is what she gets primarily fed otherwise. The problem is that she just dumps it on the counter rather than interacting with her. The extent of her interaction with BG is her throwing the toy when BG asks her to. Like, feeding her the churro is a moment to be interactive with her. And that's not what she's doing. She's simply squeezing it on the counter and going about whatever she does. Oh, I believe you, official Foodie Beauty. Yeah, it's more than one. It is, let me see, since you guys can't see my thing. I don't know if you could see it here. Right here. It's like 3 of them. And then there's like some that appears to have been squeezed right here and dripping off. I got this from Barbecue Chillin' because she managed to get like a good shot right here. These are the 3 sticks. So she squeezed them out, probably not at the same time. That might be an accumulation from like the day before. Who knows? She spoke on this. Was that yesterday or today? I know she said, oh, I gave her a treat. Yeah, the food dish is in the closet, as is the water bowl, allegedly. I believe you, official. I think so too. So that's the other thing. Exactly. I was thinking about that too. She can't bend down to the bowls. It's difficult for her, at the very least, very uncomfortable for her. So she just does everything on the counter. And again, why not use a dish if you're going to squeeze them out? She is using them as the main source of food. Yes. No, she never turned on the fountain. She said she was going to put it together, but she never did. A couple of weeks ago, when somebody called her out on that, she didn't do that. So the reason why BG's always on the countertop is because she's squeezing those churros out for her on the countertop. So you can't blame her. It's habit. Every time she gets on the counter, she's expecting to get a treat. So it's a learned behavior. Her getting the treat on the counter is reinforcing that behavior. Oh, is she live again? Okay, you guys want to switch over? Let me try to get her. Let me try. Give me a sec.
Like when from the first season. Hey Kiara. You just finished it?
Let me know if you can see and hear
Thank
her.
you to those of you who came to Pete's live. I thought that was fun. I like to support him like when I can. Hey, Juicy Shirt. I'm usually live when he's live, though. I didn't realize that. I'm just speeding up this piece of pavement and going home. Hey, girl. Breeze it. Hello. Hey, Deb. I gotta go inside. I got a snot rocket. Hey, garlic. SD. The naturals are bigger than ever. Oh. You're obsessed with their boobies. Hey, Sarah Jane. I'm catching some good speed.
Thank you, Meowsita. Yes, broasted, real time.
It's not really going really fast. It's like 5 miles per hour. Yeah, you too, Ventura. Thank you, man. Hey, Fable. Looked like I was flying. Whee! Can we roll down a hill? Oh, no. If it happens, it happens. I look like I'm flying? Cool. The Smoker's Lounge. No, it's freezing. I'm cold, actually. No, I just like to scoot around. So I was just scooting around a bit. I like to scoot around by myself to clear my head. You know? So that's what I'm doing right now. That's all. You have a smoke shack at work? Stamina beast tomorrow? We'll see. Wobble splats? It's fucking cold. Holy crap. The wind is like, I feel like frostbitey. Okay. Let's turn the corner. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, breezes. Oh, no. Zinc and vitamin C. Hurry up, yalla. Hagrid. You just ate a piece of cornbread? It's too cold. Wait. Beachy Cersei. She's a beauty angel.
Oh, and she's offline. She'll be back. Official Foodie Beauty. Clogging the internet connection? I think so. Official is hilarious.
I gotta go get my stand. I'm so disappointed. Favorite lipstick. Hold on, guys. What? What? Come here. Okay. Where's my case? Where's my other case? Where's my other case? Wait! Oh. Let me get another one. This one's defective. Okay, hold on. There we go. So BG Cersei likes her treats right about now. Hey, Huey. Yeah, I did, Nova. Were you there? Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Are you guys tired? I don't even know why I went live. Probably nobody's awake right now. Maybe I should go on YouTube? You think there's more people? Oh my gosh, my camera. Wait. You're here? Tara, hello! How was you this evening? How was your afternoon? You'll be out soon? I'm actually pretty close to sleepy time myself. I usually get really tired by midnight, like, you know. So maybe I can just do like an hour or something with you guys. And, yeah, tomorrow I'll be busy during the day, but after that I should be able to bees. You're 3 hours behind, Wobbles? Oh, yeah, I didn't make it seem like I was gonna go live, you're right. A lot of people take, here's a trivia for you. What is a very common sleep aid or medication not typically prescribed for sleeping that people use as a popular prescribed sleep aid? Benadryl? No, it's prescribed. Valium, antipsychotics. Be specific. Seroquel? That's not what I had in mind. Xanax? No. Marijuana? No. No. Quetiapine? What the hell? How do you even say that? Oh, you take Seroquel. That seems like a... yeah. Trazodone, yeah. Yes, Rainbow. I lurk usually. You know what? Lurkers are kind of smart because they just watch and don't really, you know. But I appreciate the engagers because that's, you know. I appreciate both of you guys.
She's got money on the mind. She brought up engagers.
Trazodone, yeah.
She's looking for engagements.
Anyone take Trazodone? I think it's usually an SSRI. It's usually an antidepressant. Made your ears ring? I know it really made my depression worse. Your raw dogging life? Oh my god, the meal was so... fuck that sauce, you guys. It was so good. Oh, okay, Kiwi. I made this, like, sauce that was, like, red onion, garlic, cream, Dijon, a little bit of maple syrup, mushrooms, and chicken stock. It was so fucking good. It was so good. Yeah, and I put it on, put my leftover chicken, but I could have done without the chicken, honestly. It would be good just with rice. I need to make that one again. Yeah, it was so yummy. I bought 2 containers of mushrooms the last time I did groceries, and I've eaten them up already. Like, I could eat a container of those a day. They're so good. Sauteed in olive oil or butter. They're just really good. Actually, what I really like to do is half and half. So a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of butter. Rotisserie chicken. Yeah, I think I'm getting sick of chicken right now, though. Well, rotisserie chicken. I don't know. I'm getting the ick for it. I've eaten it a lot. Oh, Whistle. It wasn't that good? Oh, no. I probably won't like it either then. Darn it. They need new movies. Come on, good ones. Me too. I had high hopes. It's easy already cooked, Sophia. That's what's appealing about it. And it is tasty. Every time I bring one home, I always take like a piece from the drumstick, like the... Oh, yeah, Kiwi. Teardrop and I have seen that many times. Or no, sorry, she has seen... I saw Oddity once, and Caveat, and she's seen it many times.
Can you guys
really
see her?
Good. Uh-oh, she's biting me. Are you biting me, Mom? Where's Fish? Where's Fish? There's no fish. There's no fish. Oddity number 1. Yeah, chicken salad. A sequel to Oddity? I doubt they will. Whoa. Homemade yeast. Wow. Dang, girl, you're feeding him well every night. Oh my goodness. That sounds like so delicious. Sorry for the burger. No, that sounds so good. Your food always sounds so like, what? Dang. I want to eat at your house every night. You're a dang chef. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So did you end up having a good afternoon, Teardrop?
Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness.
Hamburger helper, which one? Chicken pesto is so good. Yum. Sorry for the boogies.
I think she's in real time on my end.
Remember that song?
I'll try to reload and we'll see what happens.
Remember you. Ooh. I didn't grill. Oh, the husband grilled? That's cute though. A couple effort, like together. No way, not tonight. Oh my god. What a wife, eh? Oh well. 100 milligram? Aww. Nice, Teardrop. That's a good idea. A gift, like a nice gift bag. Or you know what's a cool idea? Whoa! I have to make a video. She just jumped from the couch, batted her feet in the air. You could be what a slam dunk. She's crazy. The cheeseburger macaroni. Mortal Kombat. KO. Ma'am. Where did it go? She's sporty. I told him when I was sick, it must be so nice to just have a sandwich made for you. Yeah, seriously. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, let me look. Girl 1047, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you so freaking much. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, wow. Look at all the goodies. Oh my goodness, I love those Ferreros. Hey, cheddar is good. Oh, and butterflies. Yeah, you love butterflies, eh? They are really beautiful creatures. Okay, girl 1047, sleep well. Hey, cheddar is good. Cheddar is yummy. Cheesy yum, cheddar yum yum. Not much. Just hanging out for a bit and then probably gonna hit the hay. I love when Salah says that, hit the hay. That was really sweet. I love that. That was a really nice teardrop. I'm glad you know you got to see your daughter, and that's sweet. I didn't make a nice gift bag like that. Even for my mom, you know. But I'm not good at doing them. I would love to, though. You know, my aunt and my mom and my sister all do gift bags really nice. I'm more of a like gift card and a card type of person. You know, cars are taken. I heard that, Breezeth. Butterflies are so beautiful. Get fish. She has a million toys, man. I don't know why. I'm going through her toy inventory and giving one to my sister's new cat. Not fair. Got me a big candle, pair of sandals, perfume, nails, chocolates. Oh my gosh, and 2 coffee mugs. That's sweet. And a cute jewelry box. Oh, that's some really nice gifts. I love getting perfume and candles. What, weird Barbie? Oh my god, man. That kid needs to win a Darwin Award. BG, I can't reach it, BG. After I'm done my live, okay, we'll resume catch the fish. Themed baskets, yeah. Why did you delete Shani video? I don't know. It's just really negative. I don't like it. It feels like a shit stain on my channel, you know? Yeah, I know. Pretty vacant. I know.
Oh, so she deleted her rage? I'm going to go back and check.
Yeah, she really is. Aww. Sorry, Teardrop. Are you not really close to the other ones, or? Hey, that girl.
Yep, she deleted it. She took it down. Video unavailable.
But yeah, pretty vacant. You're right. You know, like. Weird party. I can hear my cat peeing. He be raging. Yeah. I mean, from now on, who gives a shit what she thinks about me? But like, you know, your drain, Casey, and evil lives. Saber. It's always us, the women, cooking and cleaning it. When my hair is wet, I have unintentionally an angry face. My hair taps the screen. Oh, really? That is hilarious. I wish I had long, luscious hair. BG sassy. BG13. She's a beauty queen. She's Cheese queen. Vision. Sexy. Oh, in reference to Shanny? Oh. I don't know. I just don't want, I don't want to talk about, like, they're living their karma, they get beat up on, they're living, I guess, the life of their consequences, Because I was like, sometimes I feel a bit bad, but then I also remember, like, I'll hear that, I heard, like, I think it was Miss Hussey saying, like, that one time, the last time Will was in Shanny, her kid was in her chat, and this was public. Rev called him a little bitch. So he's just like continued, picked up right being back abusive to him. I was like, that's awful. She's doing that. She does work, or when I'm in bed lying down, she does it off my head. Yeah. Yeah, that girl. Like, I'm sorry, but... Oh, no. You're closer with your daughters than your sons? I have 2 sons, the one who still lives at home. It's like pulling teeth to get kind words from. Oh, yeah? Families can be weird. Really. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? What's this? What's this? What's this? Look what I caught, guys. What's this? What's this? What are you doing? What? You hyper? Is she cute? Are you doing parkours? Are you doing parkours? Are you doing The Exorcist? What are you doing? What's this? Where is Scapegoat? I just noticed. No, I noticed earlier, but... Oh yeah, it is Mother's Day. People are busy today. She smells the ganja. She looks just like my mom's cat. Really? Teardrop. Hey, Yesenia. Oops, excuse me. What, Ed? Hey, Cheeseburb. If we say her name 2 more times. Scapegoat, Scapegoat, Scapegoat. She wants farts. Okay, she sleeps, like, literally. I have my cover, like, over me, like, in the night. She sleeps in my comforter, like, right beside my ass. She must get a lot of them all night. Cheddar. Her cat's name is Lola, and she's a point. Really? Aw. A lynx point, okay. Ass addiction. My strange addiction. Stop saying this creepy stuff. What is creepy? Hey, Larry. Howdy doody! Wasn't Howdy Doody the name of a show in the past? We like it. Yeah, we like creepy stuff here. So viewer discretion is not advised. I mean, advised. Imagine being addicted to farts. I don't know what's going through her weird mammal brain. A fiend for them cheeks. She's a fart sniffing nonsense cute. Ball of cuteness. Yeah, we are a southern boy. Ah, Saber. Ew. I gotta go get more water, man. Yeah, mama to your fur babies, yep. That's what we are. I mean, well, we do take care of them. We're their parents, in a way. Well, of course, parenting is more intense than that. You know. We didn't birth these animals, but we take care of them. We're fur parents. My nails, no, they're all ratty, look. I gotta redo them. I don't know when I will, but... My toenails? Same paint since... I don't even know. Oh my god, I had them done so long ago. You think they're pretty? Oh, thanks. Really, Nona girl? You like it? Hey, Jolly Rancher Zoo. That is funny. It is good, though. It's gross, eh? So where did I say I like sports? Collab? Oh. I don't collab with people, just to be honest. I let that shit rip unintentionally. You tooted? Coffee ice cream. Okay. Man. I want to have a good time. We are having a good time. Why, you live in Ottawa? You should consider bottling them up and making a profit. Oh no. I am curious if it works though. Ranch dressing always does. I don't take a bath. What? No, that's not how it works, okay, Brittany Tears? I poof, which is normal. She comes and sniffs it. Not my problem. I mean, what do you want me to do? It's what she likes to do. Exaggerating much. Yeah, I used to say that all the time too. Exaggerating much. Like crop dusting a dog. Eau de parfum. Cocoa pickles. Cocoa pickles. We're freaks now. Sorry, cat. Sorry, VG, but she likes it. Why is it sorry if she likes it? It's not all the time. You're a freak too. Yup. No, 'cause I never know. We found out I had a crush on you. Let's get our freak on. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh god. What can we do, guys? I just cropped. What? No way. Freezes, what the hell? Anyways, goodbye, Brittany. You can get out of here. See ya. My mom did his wife's hair. Oh my god. Fart knocker. What a rude bitch. Ma'am. Bay Shark. Excuse me. I was letting her vent. Yeah, we just gotta see where it goes, you know, teardrop, and then can't resist. What the hell was with Henry's? Oh! Nona girl. That horrified the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. BG Cersei. BG sardines. Uh-oh. I love BG's little chirps. I know, hey?
Brittany said that they're all a bunch of freaks,
She's right
that
here.
she's there to
She
watch
knocked something over.
Foodie's demise, not to watch Foodie pass gas in BG's face.
What a weird movie, eh? Wee-doo. Well, what are you guys doing tonight? Okay, how many of you are in your beds, ceiling, and on your phones?
That's a Foodie type poll. How many of you are in your bed, ceiling, on your phones?
On your couch. Woo! In bed. At your desk. I'm gonna be in my bed soon. Contorted position. I'm about to be. Enjoy your smoke. Linda, yum. I want some. Deep conditioning your hair under a dryer at your computer desk. Really, potatoes? I just ate a Biscoff donut.
I guess Kik doesn't have that tooth filter y'all were talking about before.
Oh my god, she's so hyper. Biscoff donuts. I gotta get water. I'm so lazy. Should I eat unripe mangoes? I can never turn down donuts. They're really good, I have to admit.
If she's so lazy getting herself water, imagine how lazy she is
You like the plane,
getting water for BG.
Chocolate chip Belgian waffle. Yummy. What's wrong with her? I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you, actually, but you'll make me hungry. I'm getting some mangoes, I think. Whoops. Shit.
Oh, what happened? What did she do? And she's back.
I was cutting garlic on this knife, and I need it to have my mangoes. It's gonna stink like garlic. Ugh. Anyway. Vichy, merci. You found out I had a crush on you. Remember that song? Ugh. All right. You like that song? Is that the Jackson 5? I don't remember. Pickles? Don't mind if I do. The Jet. Ya 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 coco jumbo ya. Ew.
Look at the way BG ran to see what was in the sink.
Benny, I'm a giant. BG, out of there.
Banging, slamming,
She's
yelling, shrieking.
Hang on, Dragonfly. Sweet mix. Pickles. You thirsty, Teardrop? I get so thirsty. So guys, like, anyways guys, no, not yet, but gotta think of something to do tomorrow. Like what? BG. What are you gonna have? Oh, hamburger helper. You wanna do trivia? Yeah, but not today, right? You think that would be fun? Trivia? That's his thing, you know? I mean, I know he doesn't own it, but... Are you breathing? Tears up. I suck. Yeah, during the day, Val. Hey. No, no. No, no. No, no. No, no, no. No. Hold on. Oh my gosh, she's in the crock pot. What are you doing?
She's looking for food. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, right? BG. BG. Jump out. Go. Oh my God. BG. I'm in the crock pot, BG. You guys still want to eat over? BG!
BG's gonna try to sleep in it. It's a little nook.
Are you weird? Yes, you are. If I fits, I sits. Exactly what she does. What was this? What was this? Gonna cook BG up. Hey. Anyways, it is pretty late. Maybe I should go. Tired. Excuse me, I gotta take my insulin. No. Have I even been on for a full hour? I don't even know how long I've been on for.
Why are you so concerned about the exact time?
Okay, I'll stay 15 more minutes.
Why are you so concerned about the exact time?
But that's all I'm giving ya. I'm just kidding. Ma'am? Oh, there's a fish!
Exactly,
Let me get your
money.
fish.
She's minding her coins, that's for sure. Something's not
Yeah.
right behind the scenes with her finances. Or they're not exactly where she would like them to be.
This couch is hard to get out of.
And we're back to ceiling.
I can't believe how late you eat dinner. Like, what the hell? Hello, fish. Big fan. Skull. Paragraph City. Oh, there's nothing better than ice cold water. N'est-ce pas?
You
bring
need
me
the
your
ice
fish,
cold
I
water
swear.
because you're so full of
You
sodium.
brought me your fish? I look blazed. I'm so tired. Not having anyone important to cook for at certain times is awesome. You make me laugh with your husband, I swear. No, I never really watched her a lot, Zoe. Like, I've tuned in a few times, but like on Cameo.
Look at Teardrop.
Yep.
Look what she's
What?
doing here, being passive aggressive
Are
about
you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Tracy. Look at her proving her loyalty here. I
Teardrop's
watch
so
no
real.
one on Kick except Chantal. I'm the number one Beezer and the number one mod.
Oh, BG. I can't reach it, BG. Look at her. I really can't reach it. She puts it out of reach. You're not very smart.
Teardrop knows exactly what she's doing.
You're not very smart, babies. Oh no, you guys. I had the chat off. What the hell?
Yeah, it's her medical issues that make her thirsty, for sure.
Hey, Barracuda. How dare you? Why did I do that? You have to do a Daniel Larson painting. Why would anyone want Daniel Larson as a painting? Like a weird... Thank you, Larry! It is so cold today. What is going on? What is going on? The beesing platform. We gotta do something beeserific soon. Really?
Anything beeserific is
Let's
probably
move to
something
Jamaica.
gross.
Yeah, Happy Joys. I just felt like a shit stain on my channel. Yes, Teardrop. I never thought we would get to this point. Ice Poseidon. Aha. He has a really deep voice. You ever notice? Shabby.
Hi,
DJ
Jen.
Shark.
Yep, exactly.
Radio voice. Yeah.
The strain on her kidneys is immense.
Doesn't he have an entourage of people whom he calls Andes? Some of them are... Fuck. Your lids are cute little hamburgers. Really? Hey, remember hamburger eyes? Remember how much that made me laugh?
Girl, you got those hamburger eyes
It's
now.
better. I forgot about Twitch. The candy hamburgers. Yum. I like those. Movies. Yeah. Man. Ugh. Do I feel like watching Euphoria or no? Boobs. Skinny bees. It's like going to
Hi,
primitive
Sprinkles.
times.
Welcome. Oh yeah, she's been online on and off
maybe,
for
eh?
hours.
I'm an itchy like under my roll. Primitive. Oh yeah, I remember using that word now. Jiggly, 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 Jew. You enjoyed this episode very much. Replying to people. Oh my goodness, teardrop, true.
Oh, look at Teardrop. She doesn't like replying to people. It's a pain.
It is a pain.
Another one who avoids interactions.
Yeah, Nona girl. True. Gotta watch that on there. Wait a minute. Where are you going, ma'am? Ma'am. Ma'am. God, she does parkour for maybe 2 to 3 times a day. 2 to 3 episodes a day. We have to have a BG birthday party at some point. You've watched them all. I hate when you watch everything, eh? It's like, do you, Coco Pickles? It feels weird being on YouTube, eh? There are a lot of people I like to see that are still only over there. Sometimes.
Oh, but Sprinkles, she told us that she couldn't wipe her own behind, unlike Shani.
This app spoiled us with that shit. Yep. That's true, my friends.
Yes, we are. We're getting up to a year of Bruce Lee and her being ousted from Kuwait.
There's a lot of people on my YouTube chat. When I'm on YouTube, sometimes I get like, well, it depends, but like sometimes I get 500 people. So I get sometimes like double the audience, more than double the audience sometimes. So I think a lot of them are just like stuck over there.
Sprinkles, I think the infections
No,
have too many
haven't seen
options
it.
of where to go.
Dennis Quaid. Is he the one in No, I'm thinking Dennis Hopper. I'll have to check it out. Bed Rest. Oh yeah, I gotta watch that too. I haven't watched a movie lately. Inner Space.
Didn't she just go to the movies?
Really?
She just went to the movies. Has she not seen a movie lately?
Kidney stones? No, thank God. I hear they're so painful to expel. Please watch it. Which one, Breezeth? Oh, Dennis Quaid. Yeah. Human body. Okay. Really? Oh, Legion. Oh, okay, I gotta watch that then. Hey, Happy Joyce. Yeah, I did, Foodie Fan. It's just a small little cake, but... Oh, you. Can we cuddle in movie bees?
Yeah,
a
she
big giant
deleted the rage.
cuddle. All cakes are good cakes. You do not eat. Just been live and stuff. Oh, nice black hoodie. Sounds good. I love fried potatoes. Primitive cuddle. Gail Vaz Oxlade Twitch bees. I'll try.
She definitely has, yeah.
No. Really, Kiara? Little house. Yeah, you should do that before you shower. Hey, gotcha.
Well, Sprinkles, a lot of the things that she said about them were in
Aw.
fact true. However, when talking about herself, that's when she lost the plot. Because she clearly sees herself in a very elevated way.
They're going to
in a
start
very unrealistic
AIing
way.
dead celebrities into movies.
Everything she said about them applies to her as well. Everything,
whatever.
even down to the dirty
I'm
sheets.
just joking. Imagine the power that would take.
Oh, but I see you said Shani did Foodie Beauty reactions. I saw Foodie do Shani reactions. They're both the same. They're both the same.
Episode. Aww.
Both parties.
There's a heat wave where you are? The AI voices, yeah. California, uh-huh.
It's funny
Apples
that
is in a movie called 12-Inch Hero.
it's funny that she's talking about
remember that
AI
one.
and how like deceased celebrities come, movies being made of them via AI. This is a convenience and excuse that she now has in the event that she were to be with Swordfish. Remember how she
What
did
kind of
it
surgery?
already, but she said, oh, he might have used AI
Henry.
to pretend that they were together. Like, this is now a convenient excuse for her.
No shit, Sherlock. That's a very wise, that's a very good observation.
Yes, the weight thing does
My
bother
Bloody
her.
Valentine?
And even though she likes to say that she has a whole bunch of confidence, she definitely doesn't.
I see Lily Tino is back to teaching people about reassignment surgery and their balls and testes in Disneyland. Fucking sicko.
I don't know much about
I
QLR
seriously
sprinkles
hate
if I'm going to
people.
rank them.
I try not to, but it's really hard.
I'd put
really
ALR towards
fucking
the
hard.
bottom.
Oh, yes. Now it clicked. Jensen was a Bloody Valentine, was he? He should be banned. He should be banned from fucking Disneyland, at least. I know, right? It's so easy. That person is a creeper. Yeah, they gross me out. Diamonds in the rough. Yeah.
QLR, you guys are saying QLR is higher.
If you can't dance to.
Sounds like I need to start watching QLR. That does sound like an interesting arc.
Yeah. What can we do tomorrow? Like the evening, early evening, maybe? I don't know what. Ugh.
So is it QLR Foodie? And then Shani and then ALR maybe?
Twitch movie. I mean on Kick. Like besides Twitch.
Exactly, Bella. The story has
that one person
changed
that
now,
was so
right? About what's
obnoxious.
happening tomorrow.
Yes. There's a lot of people like that, yeah. That personality type. Workout. Chit chat, get ready with me. That would be so mean. Cosplay bees. Shady cosplay bees. Merci. Hello. Hello. You do good impersonations. They're awful. Imagine that's the title of your life. What's up, Buff Weeb? Thank you.
I'll get the rundown if I watch them. Oh.
Thanks for the hell yeah. I lost it on Shani today. And don't forget the bucket. Get up air is nuts. Sit down air, get up air. Your Rev impersonation. That's easy to do. He reminds me of Otis from House of a Thousand Corpses. Fuck. Woohoo! Buff Weave making it rain. Thank you. Thanks for the gifts, man. Are you liking? How you liking Kick? Cross-dressing with Rev Bees. Under breast air. 10 out of 10? Well, thank you, Larry. Fuck. Heyo. Stop it. They're like, cats are just like, she's so ridiculously cute. It's not fair in life.
Well, supposedly you were a cutie too, but you went and squandered it.
Karate Joe mugshot.
Destroyed it. Because of the side content that you do.
Smells like deodorant. Yeah, same. I always spray under there. Should we interview Rand? Nah. I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, really? Where did you first see it? It's so disturbing when you first see it, eh? Well, doesn't Otis remind you of Rev? Like, no joke. When he's going on a rant there at the cheerleaders.
Thank you, Broasted. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. Anyways, there, if you think you can find it in your heart to at least get, I mean, I'm fine, but Shani, I'm just worried about Shani. If we can pray for Shani, if someone can find it in their hearts to send us a pizza, oh, that would be great. Oh, yeah, pizza, yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm going to hell. I don't want to, though, but... That, but in fishnets. Oh my god, I can't deal. The guy who just gifted Buff Weeb, that's one Buff Weeb, that's the guy who covers them, and did a show called Stank Tank, and put them in a hotel room with TTS. And people were just donating money to, like, tell them off.
This is what she does all night. Look at how she has all of the details of what's going on.
I don't remember what I don't think I've ever seen what the ankle sounds like. Oh my goodness! What is this? Oh yeah, I remember that, Breeze. You weren't allowed to drink because it was reserved Coke. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Weird Barbie.
Ketamine. Oh dear.
Evelyn.
Yeah, claims not to know anything about what's going on anywhere, doesn't gossip, doesn't do anything, yet here she comes with all the details. All the
Charlie,
names, everything.
You are a disgusting bitch. Okay? You need to sit your...
Jen, so she deleted her rage and James Charles deleted his, even though their rages were very parallel. And she mentioned him, so I guess she followed the James Charles way.
Yeah, I blocked someone saying she's fuck you. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Making my TMJ hurt. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Stay silent for 10 seconds and look at the camera with angry eyes. Jokester only. Jokester only? Hello? Seething but talking normal. Yeah, she does. It's like every word she says, there's like seeds behind it. Every girl in my hometown is all lips and tits. Oh yeah, 15 minutes is up. BG Sarcy! Come over here, BG. We go bed. Is that one Kaya? To Zachary Michael? He always just sounds like he has a cold. Hey, besties. Kaya, yes. Monty. Okay, so we're gonna look at... He just sounds like sleepy. It seems that S-Jam is up to no good. Phone operator nasal voice. No, flock in. Gary, yes. Oops. You're not missing anything. Anyways, I am gonna go to bed now, I guess. Monty has 2 songs. One is called Seasons Change, and the other one is about better get home right now, girl. Oh, final warning. That's like literally a threat. Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm really surprised that people haven't
I haven't seen
complained.
his channel in forever. Honestly. You found out I got a crush on you. Yep, I'm live. Sorry, gross. Okay, time to go to bed. 'Cause the seasons change, my love won't change, girl. I don't know, Deirdre. Or like, no idea. Hey, Lynx. Beats me, beats you. Okay, guys. Yeah. Sorry, Lynx. Yeah. I was just getting off because I'm so tired, Frey. But I'll see you guys later tomorrow, okay? We go bed!
Oh my gosh, stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Good night, guys. Take care and have a good one. Have a good sleep. Listen to Space Facts to help you go to bed. Look, research 10 hours Space Facts for sleep. Good night. Bye. Me too.
My goodness. Ugh. And that was that. That was Foodie. Foodie's day of rage and weirdness. Yeah, her voice is very shrieky. I am surprised the neighbors have not complained. Poor BG indeed. Right, she's done nothing all day, yet is tired. But don't forget that she like works her behind off. That's what she told us earlier. So I guess she's like she's tired from all of that. And by laying on the couch, I don't know, but maybe she's tired from going to get the cake that may or may not exist in the morning. Her teeth. So she was quite a bit of a smoker in Kuwait and in Syria. She would smoke a lot of that shisha. Right now, we don't really know what she does. We know that she smokes daily when she goes outside. She can't smoke in her apartment, thank goodness. I think the neighbors, I think a lot of those were troll comments, and it had to do with the garbage that she showed during her streams. I don't know if anybody's complained necessarily about the noise, like legitimate neighbors. Yeah, that was quite the stream. Hey, Brianna. Quite the stream, quite the streams. I feel like we've been like hopping around trying to follow her between platforms. Ugh. But yeah, the rage is down. So she probably regretted it. But I'm sure it's going to be circulating if it hasn't already. Yeah, she used to smoke cigarettes. Remember there were those random cigarettes on the couch in Kuwait? And she pretended she didn't know where they came from. They were Lucy's. I think that she's trying to get him to Canada. And maybe that's why she has money worries. Again, I don't know the legalities or how difficult it is or what stage or what they're trying to pull off behind the scenes. But I would not be surprised if she is definitely trying. And maybe there's some type of like filing fee or money that's due surrounding that. Again, I don't know. But maybe that's where her mind is with the money, and that's why she's very fixated about how much she's earning via Kick. She's definitely trying to increase engagement, since that correlates to her earnings. Yeah, opinions seem to be split. Like, there's a lot of people who say he'll never make it in, others who say maybe she's trying to get him in from like a caregiver angle. That's why she's really playing up like the illness, the immobility, the I need a scooter, I can't walk more than a few steps. That maybe that has something with like getting him to be the caregiver. Or getting him into Canada like on those grounds. Time will tell. It always does. Or she'll tell on herself, because that also always happens. Thank you all for being here today and for hanging out and hopping around the platforms with me, following her around, going through the rage. Yep, rule number 2, always, always, always. And if she doesn't, then we figure it out anyway. Let's give ourselves some credit here. Yeah, thank you for being here, the real Daisy May. Right, she doesn't have any records. That's the other thing. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you were here, Sprinkles, that you made it in. Thank you. And I hope that everyone has a good day. Sure. A few hours left at work, ketamine? Yeah, I've got to go get ready myself. Got kind of a long week, but it'll be fine. Thank you, Bella Italian, as always. Wishing you all a good start to your week, or a continued good week, depending on which time zone that you are in. Yeah, thank you. I will try. But have a good night and have a good day, everyone. And to be continued, because clearly something's going on, and I'm sure she's going to give us a lot more this week. Yeah, and happy Mother's Day to everyone. I hope you had a good one. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. All right. Take care. Bye-bye.